Hello everyone, thanks for joining, and this should be an incredibly good race. Suzuka 4 Hour Sim Night Racing for the Men's Health Forum charity event, trying to raise some money for a charity that supports men and boys' health, both mental and physical, and try and get us all to live a little bit longer. Sim racing's been a huge tool for myself and a lot of other members of our racing group to help through dark times and bad times, so it's nice to always give a little bit back. So thanks for joining. I hope you're all okay. I will say, first time I'm doing a live stream, so bear with me. I'm doing my best. And yeah, please say hi in the chat, ask any questions you've got. I'll try and grab a few drivers around and about to ask them a few questions as the race is going on, but get yourself a cup of tea, sit back, enjoy the race. A really decent field actually, a lot of people from our group Sim Night Racing and a lot of people from outside of the group as well, so it should be a really interesting race. It looks like we've got some mixed conditions, so that's gonna it's gonna spice things up a little bit. Be interesting to see how that falls in with pit strategies and that kind of stuff, but a little bit of qualifying left, a little bit of practice left to go before qualifying, and then we can get straight into the action. Let us know who you're rooting for who you're backing. We've got some pretty quick guys and gals racing with us today. It should be interesting up at the front, but it should be interesting all the way through the field, to be fair. I should put the point in now that Simlight Racing, we are affiliated with Track Titan. A lot of us use Track Titan to improve lap times and our racing standards. Really useful tool. It's all the data and stuff you need to learn and go a little bit faster. We have got a affiliated link with Track Titan, which gives you a decent amount of money off and some free trial opportunities as well. So please feel free to have a look on our Discord and get that if you want to have a go. So yeah, we've got the last little bit of free practice. Everyone trying to get their heads in on the wet tyres before we jump into quali. It could be quite interesting though. In 10 minutes we're forecasted more rain. At the moment the track's drying, so it could make it very interesting for quali, and then we've got heavy rain in 30 minutes, which will roll in nicely for the start of the race. So yeah, it could be a very interesting start. Hello Terry, hello Stefan. How's it going? I've got to back my guy here. I think the Turn 1 sim racing team is going to have a very good race. I know Jay's been practicing lots. He's got some good pace. Come on, Terry lad. Ooh. Tell you what, I'm not looking forward to attempting to be able to talk for 4 hours without stopping. This is a very new experience for me. All good fun. I have had nothing but technical issues this morning, everyone, by the way. My computer has decided it did not want me to do this stream at all, so if anything drops out or anything goes a bit dodgy, bear with me. I'm doing my best to muddle on through it all, but we should be fine as the race gets going. Sorry, I should turn my mic off before I eat apricot wheats. Apologies, everybody. I don't think I've got a career as a professional commentator. I don't think that's going to be a future career. I'm sure I spotted someone in the 488 before. There's a couple of people driving the 488. That's interesting. I thought the 488 had only come to prominence again thanks to the balance of performance, but without the bop on, it'd be interesting to see how they go. I know that our friend Mr. Maracas was doing pretty well in it earlier. It's all a learning experience, Terry. It's all a learning experience, mate. I've got the most hideous FOMO, to be honest. I'm watching all of you getting ready to go race, and I'm not getting ready to go race, and it's quite an unusual feeling. Not one that I'm particularly keen on at the moment. But at the same time, it's always good fun to watch a race like this, especially with the variable weather and everything that could happen. It should be a very interesting afternoon, I think. And if it's not an interesting afternoon, I can just fire Daytona up and watch the end of that race. Which we've overlapped with nicely. But let's have a look at... I tell you what, Busak and Cal 141. You can tell that the track's drying out massively. A 2:08 dead, basically. That's an incredibly quick time in the wet round here. I think we've got some incredibly competitive people in this race. Should make it pretty feisty, I think, up at the front. With it being 4 hours, it could be an interesting one on strategy as well. I don't know what because there's no maximum driver stint time, so rather than being controlled by a change after every hour, people can run that, and especially in the wet, you'll be able to run 120 litres for a very long time. So let's hope nobody's got 3 drivers and then only do 1 stop. One stop will do it. Yeah, could be interesting. Some thoughts and prayers as well for the couple of solo entries we've got, because it's a long stint, that, isn't it? It's a long stint. You've got to go for a wee at some point. I think Danny McCutcheon's going to be sat on a bucket. As long as he's happy, then that's all that matters. Oof. J top in the leaderboard. See, I'm telling you, Turn 1 sim racing. I think they're going to be a good pick. They're a good pick for this race if they can keep it together. Good mix of cars we've got in the field as well, actually, which is good to see. Someone brave in the NSX, a couple of Porsches, a lot of Maccas. I think that's pretty standard nowadays, isn't it? Some new Ferraris, some old Ferraris. Not as many BMs as I expected, to be honest, but minute to go until quali starts. I think everyone will be getting out there pretty rapidly. I certainly would be, with the weather forecast looking like the rain's going to get heavier. I think we'll see an onslaught of laps at the start of the session, and then it might slow down a little bit. Here we go then. Ugh. See what's going on. I think we'll follow a lap on board with some of the fast guys. I know Jay's gonna be putting in a good lap. Definitely started raining a bit harder again now. an awful lot of names here that I just don't recognise. Just looking through the entry list, seeing who could be a pick for pole, but we've got an awful lot of people from outside of my realm of consciousness, which is quite exciting actually. I'm excited to see what people can do. Oh, Terry J's done you over there. You've got Liam's name on the side of the car, mate. First laps begin. I think these are going to be very important laps with the rain getting heavier and heavier. Not too much room for error, really. Got to try and get it done before the standing water begins. Whoa. Hello, John. How you doing, mate? I'm going to have to look up who 2i Racing is. They've had 2 proper shout-outs now. I'm wildly unprepared for this. I'm just letting you all know that straight up. Wildly unprepared. Team Year 1. Right, okay, so we've got Adrian and Ryan. I know of Adrian, very quick. I don't know of Ryan, but I'm assuming he's going to be incredibly quick. I can't take the rain away, mate. It's the same for everyone. Same for everyone. It's the great leveller. I do hope we get some dry running in this race, but it's set up fully variable. Yeah. It is what it is, unfortunately. We've all just got to do what we can do. I would have loved it to be a wet race, to be honest, if I was racing. I'm a lot better in the rain than I am in the dry. Would have given me half a chance. It's a second car, 141. Oh, no, just been pipped by Jay. Oof, not by much. So we're down into the 2.8.5s at the front of the field. Wait for the rest of the field to file through. A bit of qualifying congestion. It's never helpful. Oh, whose is that livery? Who's done the Need for Speed Underground 2 BMW? Oh, it's Most Wanted, sorry, isn't it? Most Wanted. That is beautiful. Ah, it's Adrian and Callum. What a cracking livery, chaps. Cracking job. I love a bit of that. Tom Allen with a fantastic lap up in P3. Second off Jay, that is, well, less than a second off Jay. That's a mighty effort from Tom. Up representing for the sole Aston Martin entrant. And his fantastic looking livery. Racing for Autism in Motorsport, another good charity that we should definitely do a shouty race for at some point. It's a good looking car, that. Oof, this is looking incredibly close so far. Incredibly close. Track's definitely starting to get a little bit wetter now. You can see that dry line disappearing a little bit. I think it might be a struggle to get too many better laps. Tom's had enough. Decided it's too wet, I'd probably imagine. Oh, my computer does not want me to have an easy day today at all. Not at all, just nothing is working. Big old gaggle of macas. Go on, boys. Why is nothing working? Sorry everyone. I haven't got timings, I haven't got... Race Lab apps wouldn't open, that's why I'm having to use the standard AC ones. It's been a morning. It's been a morning. Adrian on a bloody good lap so far. There we go, I got the timing back. Half a tenth up through that first sector. With it being so close, it's could be the difference between a top 10 and a top 5 here. If they can keep it together for the rest of the lap. A little bit of traffic ahead. the other Adrian on a bloody good lap as well. Get another 4/10 up. Ah. That was a big shame for the 38 car. That was a good lap up to that point. Nice and neat and tidy, not too many dramatics. Down in P20 at the moment, but putting one together by the looks of things here. We can keep it together before the end of the lap. Little squirrel there on exit, cost him a little bit of time. Come on, Adrian, mate. Not too many people making improvements at the moment. It's all sat quite static, I think, as the track gets a little bit wetter. Adrian's lost a bit of time there. Still on for a good improvement, though. Where's that going to move him to? Oh, good improvement. The space stays P20 on a 2:11.8. Maracas going well in the 4:88. What a guy. What a team. 4/10 up on this one. And P17, which surprises me, is a seriously quick guy. I'd expect him to be right up there. A little sloppy on the exit out the last corner there. It's cost him a little bit, but that's still going to be half a second. Oof. But no change. It's close. It's close, everyone. Just over 3 seconds covers the top 20 in these conditions. That's I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name. Sasat Kacheri? Car 96. He was on a good lap, lost a little bit through the end of the S's there. There's still time to be made, even with the track getting a little bit wetter. Still time to be made. Ooh, a lot of traffic there. That's a shame. Might give him a good tow down to Spoon, though. I think it'll probably cost him more than it'll give him, unfortunately. Well played by the NSX there. That was good sportsmanship. We love to see it. Times are incredibly close here. Incredibly close. Considering I bet a lot of people haven't done much of the wet practice, to be fair. This will be a good lap for the 96 car. Puts himself up to P18. So there's still time available. Doesn't look like the top 5 are interested, though. I think they've decided enough's enough and it's not going to get any faster. That first lap of the qualifying session was so important, especially with the weather changing. It looks like anyone that's taken advantage of that. but it's so close all the way down the field. You've only got to make a tenth or two, and you could move yourself 3 or 4 places. So. Fever PHS 74 car, second up on this lap. That would rocket them up the grid if they can hold this one together. It's a good looking livery, that. Oh, overcooked it into 130. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. He was second up to that point on the lap. So easy to overcook it into 130 Arlo, isn't it? Especially in these conditions, especially if you're on a good lap. Because you can lose a lot of time through there. It's easy to just get a little bit greedy. Hello, Jay. Yeah, that first lap was the one, really, wasn't it? That first lap was the one. I don't think it was luck, mate, but good lap. Very good lap. And Tom up there in P3 is going to be over the moon with that. Let's see if I can grab Tom. Apparently I cannot grab Tom. Why is this doing this? Sorry, I cannot multitask. I can't multitask at all. Trying to sort out more gremlins. It looks like there's going to be a server reset at the end of quali as well, which is going to test my computer's arsiness to its limit. Took me about an hour to get everything sorted before. There's a couple of people going a little bit faster, but to be honest, I think the best of the conditions are past now. It was that the first 2 or 3 laps, really. There's people making some improvements in the first sector and then just losing it by the end of the lap. But Chris Wilson, Sim Seniors 124 Aston Martin. Oh, so Tom isn't the only Aston Martin. He's 3/10 up so far in this lap. Just finishing off the first sector. Imagine he's doing some some soaring, I would have thought, in that Aston in these conditions. Seems to be all very calm and under control, actually, to be fair. Lost a bit of time through the Degdas there, though, unfortunately.
Hello, Harry.
Hello.
Did you see me message I sent you?
I did. 2 seconds. Bailey's dropping in for a casual chat. Just about the server reset we'll have to do after quali. A couple of drivers having problems with connecting to the server. I'm impressed at people still trying to get a better lap. I honestly don't think it's going to happen. The racer mentality, we like it. Cheers Bob back out, let's see what he's up to. Oh. Not a huge amount of grip out there, I don't think. Caleb not set a time in the 710 car. That's an interesting tactic. I guess he's going to try and join at the back and avoid any carnage there is, maybe, or it's an interesting tactic. We know Caleb's quick; he could be right up there. Jace decided there's no time in there, I don't think. Craig and the BM find a little bit of time through the first sector. Just seems to be the case. People can find a little bit of time in the first bit of the lap, but holding on to it seems to be a little bit more difficult. Tennis in the Dutch understeer squad, quite like that in the Car 500 in the NSX. Probably not a bad pick actually. It'd be good round here and definitely in the rain. He's finding a little bit of time. Oh no, I think that will have been invalidated. Definitely pushing it. Kind of go broke or go home at this point because I don't think there's going to be too much to be found naturally. The 74 car, this lovely looking Ferrari, been finding a colossal amount of time around on the laps, but doesn't seem to be able to keep it on the track, unfortunately. Still 4/10 up on this lap though. Maybe that just suggests that their first lap wasn't fantastic, rather than this being a good lap. Bit of traffic in front of them, but they're nearly a second up on this lap. It's been very, very tidy so far. Definitely jump him up a few positions if he can hold it together. Nice and safe round 130R this time. Lost a little bit of time, but still a good improvement if he can find it. Nice little toe down to the finish line as well. I'm going to find just over 3/10. Not too bad. Move them up the order a little bit. Up to P18. That's a good effort in these conditions. Well done, Car 74. That was nice. That was very nice. Pretty much the only person who's made any inroads at all over the last 5 minutes or so. Casual Chris in his purple BM going well as well. He's 7/10 up at this point of the lap. It's just so tricky knowing how far to push it in these conditions, isn't it? Because you're just on that absolute edge. It's going to be an improvement this lap, but I don't think it's going to be enough to move him up a little bit off the pace at the moment. I assume he's had some problems throughout the qualifying. But he's going to find a second. Going to find a second on this lap. Moving a bit closer to the pace of the field. What else is going on? Not a great deal. Not a great deal. It's a bit of a shame with the weather, really, because obviously qualifying was kind of over after the 5-minute point, wasn't it? Really, I was hoping to see a nice shootout for pole, but that was kind of decided quite a while ago, I think. Very close all the way down the field, though. We should be in for a cracking afternoon's racing here. Jay, I'll give you a fact about Suzuka. I much prefer to drive around it than I do to watch other people driving around it. Is that alright? It's got a bridge, I know that. It's a figure of 8. There you go. Hello everyone. Hello everyone watching. I'm a terrible commentator, but please just give me some abuse in the chat. That's more fun. That's more fun, isn't it, surely? You know what it is? I can't multitask. I start watching the cars go around and I think, oh, this is fun, and I forget what I'm doing. It's probably not a good trait, really. Probably not a good trait. Thanks all for joining, though. It's going to be a cracking afternoon's racing. What am I looking for? Also, I need to ask you all a technical question. Can you see the stream in 1080p? Because I have been fighting with this all morning. Despite changing no settings on my OBS whatsoever, it just decided that it didn't really fancy it. So, please let me know. So there we go. Turn 1 sim race in the car 166 takes the pole with a 2:08.5. 1.427. Very close for the top 5. Elbusak in the 141 and P2. Tom Allen in P3 in the Aston. Go on, Tom. Good lad. That's a cracking little lineup, that. We're going to have a little... Thank you. Right, I'm glad it's 1080p. Cheers all. Thank you. For some reason in my preview window, it won't give me an option of 1080p. It's telling me it's in 360, and I just didn't fancy doing 4 hours in 360. Right, so we're going to have a little server reset. I've got a feeling that everything on my end is all going to absolutely go to pot for 15 minutes whilst that sorts itself out. And then we'll be back for the race. So everyone that's racing, everyone that's watching, go and have a wee. Get yourself a cup of tea in a little cereal bar. Get yourself locked in. And get involved. Excited for this one, it should be good. I'm going to put some really nice music on whilst I go for a wee. My computer's doing my head in. Right, there we go. No! Right.
There's something in the water. I feel it taking over me. It's slowly getting harder to breathe, to breathe, to breathe, to breathe. And I don't know what's happening. How did it come to this? I saw danger on your lips.
Hello, everyone. Apologies, we're just doing a quick. Sorry. There we go. Sorry, everyone. I am terrible at this. We're just doing a quick server reset. Had a couple of people join with the drivers in the wrong order, as is usual for these events. So once we've got that up and sorted, we'll be back. Did everyone have a good quali? Okay, shot in frame. Sorry, I will play music. It's going to be the same music over and over and over again. Just so you're aware. One thing I've learned so far from doing this is that I need to have lots of entertainment ready for when we're not ready to go racing, just in time. I don't know, should have hooked like the SNES up or something. Do you want to watch me hot lap for a little bit, or...? No, I'm joking, we won't do that. But yes, just a small delay. I just thought we could all wonder at this wonderful livery. So professional. So good. Don't make this a sexy thing, shot in frame. Don't get involved in that. We can't be having you racing with your pants off, can we? I'll tell you what I wish I had got myself some snacks. I've eaten all of my apricot wheats. I've had my banana. Drank my drink. The race hasn't even started yet. I'll have to do a quick snack pit stop before we start, I think. Oof. I do wish these seats were more comfortable. There we go. There we go. See, leave your pants on. You can enjoy your G Fuel and your Cliff Bar with your pants on. It's a good shout though. I really didn't think any of this through. You know, when you wake up in the morning, you just kind of forget that you're supposed to be doing something that you should really prepare a little bit more for. I think this is one of those times. It is nice, isn't it, Jay? It's just lovely. What does everyone think of the GT2s? Because I think they're absolutely amazing. But I've heard some mixed reviews from the community as a whole. I thought they were cracking. It'd be interesting to have a multi-class with GT3s and GT2s, because they're so close on pace. I think it could be a very interesting little race. Okay, interesting. Red Bull Ring's very good though. That's going to be cracking for GT3s. Red Bull Ring's going to be really good. Well, I mean, everyone's going to crash into each other, but it's the same as every other circuit, isn't it, unfortunately? Oh, I thought they were really good. I think they were a good addition. Racing them on LFM the last couple of days has been absolutely cracking. Some really good racing. I just wish that everybody would just start driving P-Cups everywhere all the time. That's the petition I'm going to start. Campaign for the P-Cup dominance. Oh, I can't wait to get rid of this chair. Has anyone else got a GT Omega chair and it's absolutely awful? Or is it just me? Right, let's jump in and see what's going on with the server. Why does this happen at every single endurance event? I feel like the whole your lead driver needs to join first thing has existed for the entirety of ACC endurance. Why can we still not do this? Come on, team. Come on. We're better than this. Every time. Duh. I feel like I should mention, obviously, this is a charity race. We are raising money for Men's Health Forum. It's a really good charity. It gives support to men of all ages, boys of all ages, who are struggling with any part of their health, whether that's mental or physical. Like I said at the start of the stream, sim racing for me has always been a bit of a therapy. It's definitely helped me through some dark times. I know it's helped a lot of other people, and I think the sim racing community on a whole is probably one of the most supportive and the most friendly out of any of the gaming ecosystems. I think a lot of us help each other out, and it's this is a really good opportunity for us to give something back a little bit. So the Just Giving link is in the description on this stream. If you've got a couple of pounds spare, a couple of dollars spare, whatever you got, if you're enjoying my ramblings, please go give a couple of pennies. It all counts, and it will make a difference to somebody somewhere. So yeah, there you go. That's my charity announcement done. Honestly, they should put me on the F1. It'd be far more entertaining. I'm better than Crofty. I haven't yelled once yet. I'm waiting for someone to do a good old switcheroo, and I'll get really excited. Lost my mouse again. I should take this advantage to go and get some snacks, shouldn't I? Should take this moment. I'm going to go get some snacks. I'll leave you with this wonderful livery. Be right back, everyone.
There's something in the water. I feel it taking over me. It's slowly getting harder to breathe, to breathe, to breathe. And I don't know what's happening. How did it come to this? I saw danger on your lips, and I took a sip. You got me paranoid, the fit
Hello, boys and girls. I've had a safety wee. I've had 2 chocolate digestive biscuits, and I've got a cup of tea. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to go. Right. We should be able to connect. Let's go and have a look, shall we? We're in. Why? Why does it do this? There we go. Okay. We're back. We've got some cars on track, and very soon it will be race start. Sorry, everyone. Right. I honestly don't really know what the crack is at this point because I went to get a drink rather than talking to the admins. So I apologise for just a gross unprofessionality, really. You wouldn't get away with this at work, would you? You just wouldn't. I'm assuming we're counting down this 12 minutes and then we're going to go racing. Go racing. Shot in frame, I synced the liveries at 2:15. If it was in the folder, we should be able to see it. If it was in the folder, but it wasn't in the folder correctly, then we probably won't be able to see it. And that's where we're up to, basically. I didn't really have the capacity to go through 32 liveries and make sure they were all correct before I logged on. I do apologise. What car number are you, man? I'll have a quick look-see. Come on. No, 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 no.
Alright, we have some wet conditions. Watch out for curbs and exit, and remember to brake early.
Well, 2.5 minutes. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. This is all very exciting. I hope no one minds, but we're yeah. Sometimes the deliveries go in, but there's like one line of code missing, and it just doesn't quite work. It's not the best, really. The weather doesn't look like it's improving. Looking at the forecast there, it doesn't look like it's improving. This could be a very interesting couple of laps to start off with, I think. Everyone keep it clean, please. Let's Let's do our best. Do our best to keep it nice and tidy. I should have lots of things to say here to big up the race, to build the excitement. I feel like we've waited too long for the race start for that to be relevant. Just very simply, good luck, everyone. Looks like we've got a couple of cars starting from the pit lane as well. Engines on, boys and girls. Let's go racing. Good luck, everyone. Full formation lap, obviously. Oh, I've got proper FOMO now. I've got proper FOMO. Why am I not racing? This is ridiculous. Why did I volunteer to do this? Ah. Lissai, as the French say. Let's hope that everyone remembered to press drive. Oh, some aggressive tyre warming there from the Porsche. I enjoy that. I enjoy that. Ones to watch. The 23 car here, this 488. They're quicker than where they're on the grid. They should be further forward. Caleb will definitely be making inroads. Very quick. Very quick indeed. It's all up a bit in the air, really. I don't really have too much experience in most of the names that are in this race, so I'm very excited to see what happens. Very excited to see what happens. Track conditions don't look too terrible. The standard puddles that you get at Suzuka don't seem to have formed, so that's good. Oh, it's exciting, isn't it? Still very interested to see what people are going to do with stint times and stuff. It's a bit of a red herring there not being a sorry, I just had to sip my drink there mid sentence. It's very it's a bit of a red herring there not being a max stint length. It's something that could be quite interesting, especially in the wet, because a tank of fuel in the wet is going to go a very, very long way. And the tyres should hold on as well, so I'm really hoping we do get a dry stint in the middle somewhere, but we shall see. No pits during formation lap, no. The races for any experience, yeah, as long as you've got the track medals and stuff. But anyway, let's get into it. Hopefully we can have a nice clean start. Everyone ready on the limiters?
Green light, green light.
And we are racing. 4 hours starts now. Oh, cracking move around the... Oof. Jay getting a nice clean run there. Tom's lost a place. Let's see what's going on in the back. Oh, a few cars out on the grass there. Seems like it's all gone through pretty tidily. Pretty much everyone survived. We've had a spinner in the back there. I'll find out who that was. Jay's made a break for it at the front there. P2 managed to recover back onto the track. That's quite impressive, really, considering how wet it gets on the outside of turn 1. Just so shade can't be thrown at me, by the way, I'm using an autopilot feature for the cameras. I have no control. No control at all. I'm seeing what you're seeing. This is incredibly neat and tidy by everyone. Very, very impressed. Oh, we had a spinner in the back there. I am very impressed with the conditions, how tidy that's been. Fantastic first lap. Go on, Danny. Danny being a brave man, single stint with all this water around. It can't be easy for him. He's got to need a piss at some point. You don't get that in real life, do you? I was going to say, Danny, that was going to be brave. That was going to be very brave. Cleaver's making a position up there. And then going straight across the grass. Straight across the grass. Well, I'm very impressed with the cleanliness of that. There was potential for a colossal pile up at turn 1 there, but it didn't happen. Oh, Maracas making places up already in the 23 car. Must have had a cracking first lap. It's just about survival, isn't it? It's just about keeping it on the track. Don't do anything silly. Don't fight too hard. It's a long race. I'm amazed at how well that 488's going without the bop. Seriously amazed. With how close it was in qualifying, I really don't expect too much field spread. I think we should be pretty close for quite a long time. So where are we after lap 1? 166, turn 1 car in P1. Busak in the 141 car, P2. Jay's just pulling away from him just a little bit. 2 seconds in the lead at the moment. Nidale? I can't pronounce names like this. And jumped Tom into turn 1 and they've kept it. And you've got Tom in the number 5 car in P4. with De Jong in P5 in the 55 Mercedes, who we're seeing on track now. Harrying Tom a bit. Oh, Tom's gone a bit deep into the chicane there. Oh, and a bit of a touch. Good hard racing, really. Maybe a bit too hard for lap 2 of a 4-hour race, but got to give it a go, I guess, haven't you? Well, there was an overtake there. 778 went past 96 into turn 1. Probably a very good move, but we didn't see because it's on the interior camera. Car 666 went a little bit deep there at turn 1. Managed to recover back onto the track, no issues. Oh, can I do this? Oh, I can do that. It's all a learning experience, this, guys. It's all a learning experience. Ah, just overshot it a bit. Oh, what a save. What a save. I had the Tokyo Drift theme tune going in my head there. That was wonderful stuff. Okay, so don't click minus 30 seconds, click minus 15 seconds. That's a lesson learnt for later on in the race. If this is possibly the most unprofessional stream you've ever watched, please leave it a like. I'd appreciate that. Thank you very much. We do put lots of content out on the Sim Racing YouTube, mainly just race highlights and recaps and stuff, but stick around. It's always good fun. Tom's lost a place there to Young. Car 55 must have been going into the chicane. Should we see if we can see the move? We can't see the move. Okay, excellent. Oh, I'm having a whale of a time here. Oh, the 166 car up front's pulling a bit of a gap now. 4.1 seconds to P2 with the fastest lap of the race last lap. Just under a 2:11. Very good time in the wet. It's all about consistency from there, really. A lot of people taking an awful lot of liberties with curbs, even at this early stage. It surprises me to see. .127 car, really. Harry and Tom there in the 5 Aston Martin. Come on, Tom, get your head down, mate. I wouldn't want to be driving the Aston. I wouldn't want to be driving the Aston in these conditions. I don't think it'd be very much fun. Hi, Liam. Jay's absolutely flying. He's flying. He was my pick. He was my pick for the win, that team. It's shaped up to be a nice little battle, this. Get it slammed over the curbs, mate. Come on, throttle, throttle. You're not going to catch the BM on a straight, I can tell you that much. Oh, big sideways moment there for the BM. Let's trick it out of there. Might give the NSX a bit of a sniff here. Down into the Degners. Be a brave man to try and move around there. You've got to be so... You've got to think about it. You've got to be really, really thoughtful in where you're going to go for a move, especially in the wet round here. Need to plan it three or four turns ahead. Oh. Not just bump into the back of them around the hairpin. That's not how you do it. Maracas and Caleb making up some spaces by the looks of things, up to P16 and P17. That's a seriously good effort from Caleb's. Absolutely flying from the back of the grid. Oh, that was a bit cheeky. That was a bit cheeky, Caleb. I'll give you it though, because I like your livery. Caleb is absolutely flying here. Absolutely flying. This is the man that said he hadn't done any practice, so he wanted to start from the back so he didn't damage anybody's race. Absolutely flying. Back on board with Dennis. Still trying to get past this BMW. It's going to be a tricky car to pass here unless a mistake's made in some of the twisty bits, because it's just so quick in a straight line. It really is. Especially compared to the NSX. Only takes one wrong move in these conditions though, doesn't it? And then it's kind of done for you. Got the 125 Sim Seniors car coming up behind this battle now as well, getting involved. Could get rather tasty. In a Sim Seniors sandwich at the moment, this NSX. Try saying that after you've had a couple of beers. Gap at the front up to 6.1 seconds now. Car 166 to car 141. Really stretching his legs up front. Good little battle brewing here with Nathaniel and Danny. The 74 and the 778 car. Be interesting to see Nathaniel's race. He was on some really good laps in qualifying and just couldn't quite keep it together, so hopefully he has a bit of better luck in the race. Sorry. Oh, the NSX has got past Daniel in the Sim Seniors BMW. That was probably a really good move. It's a shame that we didn't get to see it. Oh, looking at the forecast, it's just clicked over. Rain's going to get lighter in 30 minutes, so that could be interesting. That'll be oh, what a save, lad. What a save. Oh, I don't even know who that was. Sorry everyone for completely missing that. There was definitely a bit of bump and grind there, and not the good type. Caleb making more spaces up and on an absolute charge. He'll be in the top 10 if he keeps this pace up. I've got a sneaking suspicion that Caleb's soloing this. Where are you? Oof. Oof. I'm aware we're missing all the good bits. There's nothing I can do about it. Honestly, mate, you need 8 eyes and 6 arms to do this. I don't know how people do it. It's mental. Trying to keep an eye on you. Trying to keep an eye on the timing. Occasionally just a little yellow flag comes up on the time and you think, oh, something's probably happened there. The gap up at the front is 7.6 seconds from car 166 to 141. Pulling away. Jay set the fastest lap of the race. Last lap was a 2:10.8. Stretching his legs out there. His fastest lap was nearly a second quicker than P2, so if he can keep it together, it's looking, I mean, we're only a couple of laps in, but who was that? This is the thing, it shows you something and it clicks off it. I don't even know who it was. I'm sorry, by the end of this 4 hours, boys and girls, I will be a well-oiled machine in broadcasting and streaming. Honestly. If you want to believe that, you're more than welcome. Right, let's follow this battle. That's a nice little move, that, actually. By Osama Khani. That is a nice move, nice and tidy into turn 1. Danny's still battling with these cars behind. Come on, Danny, lad. Caleb's up to that group already. Honestly, he's absolutely flying. Up to P14 from the back of the grid. His last lap was a 2:13, but he's been in traffic. He's a little bit off the leader's pace, but he's making his way through. Oh! I don't feel like there was a... that was unfortunate. I think that was 3 into 1 don't go, to be honest. Can we do it? Yes. He's gone up the inside. He's given him a bit of a shoulder and Caleb's just helped him round. That was... I'd describe that as self-inflicted, personally. Held the brakes, rejoined safely. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well done, chaps. Well done, Dennis. We like that. I don't know how to get it off the replay back onto the normal thing again. Right, we're back. We're back. P386 car. Doing a good job, actually. Holding their own. Very quick last lap. 2:10.8. Making strides into the P2 car. Must be a handful around here, that thing. An absolute handful. I don't think I'd be driving the Porsche around here today. Liberal use of the curbs as well. He's got some serious braveries on him, that boy. See, why is the autocam picking up cars on their own? There's battles all over the place. What's it doing? It's a nice livery, that, though. I will give them that. It's a very nice livery. Oh, that was a cheeky little move there. Let's have a look at that one. Oh, I feel like that was a bit of a wave by, to be honest. Slightly disappointing. I was expecting a full-on send there. A Ferrari in a Sim Senior sandwich. It must be said, considering the conditions, this has been an incredibly neat and tidy opening section of the race. First 10 laps and not too much going on really, which is what we like to see. Oh, why has that gone trippy? Don't be doing this to me. There we go. Oh, goodness me. Gap up at the front, up to 8.4 seconds. Serious pace up at the front there. The top 5 are all lapping in the 211s. Pretty close to each other. Apart from P1 and 3 who are both in the 10s, but seriously strong pace. Caleb up to 11th place. He's got himself past Danny. Making him runs into the top 10. Seriously impressive. Seriously impressive pace. We know you want to go fast, Caleb. We know. Just got to keep it tidy, boys, up front. Keep it tidy. Don't do anything silly. Is that commentator's curse? Am I jinxing him? Oh, go on, boys. Ah, it's P3 and P2. This is the battle for P2. I said the Porsche was catching at a heck of a rate. Let's follow this battle for a little bit, I think. A little bit of squirrel there from the Macca out of the last turn. That Porsche is quick in a straight line now. Do you remember when we never ever would have said that? Keep it off the curbs, boys. It does look like a bit of a battle, doesn't it? Oof. Some soaring going on there. Ooh. Yeah, thanks, JB. I'm learning as I go, mate. I'm learning as I go. There's an awful lot of information to take in all at once, and trying to work out what's going on is near impossible. If you got any hints and tips, though, please, more than happy to accept some hints and tips. It's a shame the Porsche had some good momentum there, but just got a little bit squirrely on the curbs coming out of the S's and chucked him behind a wee bit. Oof. Go on, son. Sim Senior on Sim Senior action. I'm doing the best I can, Jamie. I'm doing the best I can. It's impossible. Let's go back to this battle for P2 because these boys are going at it. Looks like a sprint race. I'm not surprised the Porsche back end's sliding out, to be honest. It's a nightmare to drive in the dry, let alone in the wet. If he can get a good run out of the S's, though, you know, he really should be close enough down to the hairpin if he doesn't mess the Degners up. I'm surprised because the Porsche that Macca in qualifying was crazy good. It was crazy good. It's always nicer to be the hunter than the hunted in this scenario, though, isn't it? Being the hunted makes you tense up, makes you make mistakes. It's always nicer to be the person chasing and trying to force those mistakes. Yeah, Jamie, I mean, I don't know where to start, to be honest, mate. I'm just kind of making it up as I go along. Oh, I thought he got that done then. That traction out of the hairpin was fantastic from the McLaren. Go on, lad. Come on. Send one up the inside. Go on. Oh, yes. It's all going to be about traction out of here. Oh, he's got a cracking run out. Come on. Hold it back into 130R and go for it into the chicane. Oh, he's run it a bit wide. Oof. Hey, this is a good little scrap, this. It's a good little scrap. I wish it were me. It's so tricky because, especially in these conditions, there's only maybe one or two places you can realistically actually make a move. So you've got to set it up for the entire lap, and you've got to have that lap where you're just steady and you just get good traction. And there's no point in being that close going around here because it's just not going to do anything for you. I think even in this condition, going down into the hairpin's pretty much impossible because of the massively wet track on the left-hand side. You really don't want to be sticking your nose up there because it's going to end predictably. I just ran it a little bit wide again. Good progress being made by the 227. 3 hours 30 left. Oh my goodness. It's all right, mate. I've only got laundry to do if I'm not doing this, so we'll stick on this. It's much more exciting than the laundry. Oh, Caleb going for a move around the Degners. Cheeky boy. He's got some pace in that car. Is he going to ignore what I said and go for the wet line? Yeah. And he's made it work. Can he get the traction? Nicely done, Caleb. Little round of applause there. Little round of applause. The 182 car there racing with the head. That was smart. There was no point in fighting that. He was going to come through, so let him go through. Oh, got a yellow. Got a yellow down here. Been off the road again. Maybe not. Right. Everybody. I'm starting to work this out. It tells me what the delta is on here. So if I click on this, they'll be close. See, boys and girls. By the end of this stream, I'll be an absolute genius at this. Bit of BMW on BMW action. Come on, boys, stripped to the waist. Let's get it done. Let's get to it. Ooh, going defensive. Interesting. Oh, battle of traction. You don't want to be on the outside round there, though. A lot of water out there on the wet track. Be very... You'll end up doing a Carlos Sainz. I don't think so, mate. Give me my steering wheel back immediately. Give me my steering wheel back. Oh, dearie me. So P3, P2, the battle has stagnated a little bit here. I think it's going to be quite difficult. The Porsche's obviously got the pace, but it's managing to get the pace in the place where you can get past. The pace in the place, London, I do believe. But we'll keep our eye on that one. It's just the traction zones in that Porsche. You should have a lot of traction, but in this condition, trying to get it down is just going to be incredibly difficult, isn't it? Oh, it looks like... no. Let's go back and have a look at that, I think. It looks like the Aston got squirrely. I don't think the 23 had much to do with that, to be honest. No, got it squirrely on his own. Unfortunately, the 23 got collected. That's... but he's recovered. He's back on track. He's going. Only a little bit of damage on the front. Come on, Maracas. I know that you taught me how to say your first name the other day when we were chatting, but I'm not going to try and pronounce it because I'll make an absolute disgrace of it. He's got pace. He'll recover. He will recover. Good racing all the way down the field, actually. A battle for 25th and 26th place, these two BMs. Going at it. But trying to get the traction on the inside coming out of the hairpin seems like it's not massively happening, but he's got a good run. Got a good run towards Spoon. I think if you're going to try and take the exit on the inside, you need to set it up on the entry. Really go wide, V the corner off, get amongst it as early as possible. I think that's the only way that's really going to happen. That's what I was saying before about in these conditions especially, there's maybe like two places you can really go for a move. The last chicane and probably into the hairpin. And to do either of those, you've got to be setting it up from halfway up the lap, halfway around the lap before, really. Unless you want it to be a big clunk and clatter dive bomb, which we don't want to see, for obvious reasons. Nathaniel here catching on to the back of the 227 car. This has been ongoing for a couple of laps, but I don't think he's managed to make the move stick. Ooh. You don't want to be out there, sunshine. You don't want to be out there. I thought that was going to be a tyre on grass death move there. Seems to have the pace in that Ferrari though. It's climbing up the field. Started way down the order, I do believe. Oh, no, I don't want that. Okay, because we had to reset the server. I haven't got the qualifying results, so I don't know where anybody started the race. So just pretend I know where people started the race, and we'll get through it. Be absolutely fine. Interestingly, this battle at the front's still raging between the Porsche and the Macca, but they're actually closing the gap down to the leader now. Gap's down to 7 seconds, so they've taken a second off Jay over the last couple of laps. The 296, I think the 296 has been the meta since it was released, really. A lot of people are driving the McLaren. But I think the 296 is just quite easy to drive. I think it's very difficult to be incredibly fast in, but like you can go quick in it. And especially the bop helped out a little bit. So now that the bop is readjusting, recalibrating as we speak, I think it's just always got a bit of an edge. It's very, you can use it on pretty much every circuit and it'll give you similar results. So It's been a bit of a meta for a while. I just can't get on with it. I can't work out how to drive it. Same with the McLaren. When that first released and I saw everybody going very, very quickly in it, I thought, ooh, I should probably have a little bit of this, but I just couldn't work out how to make it go quickly. The engine's far too far back for me. I like my engine in the front, where I can see it. Where I can see what it's up to, keep my eye on it. Fever was P19. He's absolutely flying then. He's absolutely flying. Still trying to get this move done on this McLaren, but I feel like it's imminent. As long as the Macca isn't losing too much time defending, dropping off a little bit from the cars ahead. Oh, he's got it done. Can he keep it on the track? That was a really nice move. Well done, Nathaniel. Take a bow, sir. That took a good couple of laps to set that one up. That was a really nice and tidy move. See whether the 227's got anything in the form of a rebuttal. But I think with the pace that Fever's got, I can't see it happening. This was the thing with the 74 car. During quali, I kept on seeing him going really, really, really quick, and then just having an issue on the lap and dropping the time. And he should have started. That car should have started an awful lot further forward than it did. Oh, what was going on there? They were very close. Side by side coming out of Spoon. Tucking into the draft. Well, we all know how this one's going to end, don't we? We all know how this one's going to end. Went for the move. Couldn't make it happen. Yeah. Take to the exit. Take to the exit. Lost a place in that as well, so he'll have to climb his way back up. Battle for P16. Once again, the battle of the tractions. Car 11 has got a 5-second penalty, and I'll tell you what, I would love to be able to tell you what that was for. Absolutely love to be able to tell you what that was for. I should have the stewarding sheet up, shouldn't I? I have made a request for stewarding sheet. But car 11 has a 5-second penalty, which is very impressive, as it appears to be the only penalty applied to any car at this point in the race, which 18 laps in, I'm going to chalk that one up as a win. Ah, the battle of the two hot shoes. So Nathaniel's been making great gains in this race. Caleb's come from the back of the grid. I kind of fancy Caleb in this fight, to be honest. I think he's got just a little bit more pace. Oh, it looks like there's a couple of moves brewing here. Oh, this is a bit more action lower down in low down in the field. 124 car. And Callum in the beautifully liveried BMW in front. Both going well. The gap at the front stabilised now to 7.5 seconds-ish. Seems like the J in the 166 is just managing the gap a little bit, I think, at this point. Not doing anything too silly and just trying to hold it together. We missed Matchy making a pass here on Llewellyn. Oof. A little bit of touring car action there. Great traction out of the hairpin. And away you go. Good move, Matchy. Well done, mate. Well done. That is nip and tuck. That is nip and tuck. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Car 38 has a 30-second penalty too. I'm glad you're here, mate. Ah, yeah, I've just seen that pop up. I've just seen that pop up. I haven't been told about the bloody penalties yet. Right, how can I see the penalties? These are things that we should have sorted out before the race started, really. So, I will say... Ooh. There you go. Move done. Adrian's got pace. He's obviously having a bit of a tough one, but he has got pace. It's surprising to see him so far down the grid, and with a penalty as well. It's a bit of a shame, but it's a long race. Anything can happen at this point. Anything can happen. What are the battles we got going on? This is the first Sim Night Racing Enduro. This is the first time I've done the stream. We've done lots and lots and lots of stewarding, and we've done live stewarding in the past. But obviously we didn't put 2 and 2 together in the fact that I might want to see the stewarding results. And obviously I can't be in the steward's room with the stewards because I'm on here with you. So, who put dries on at the start? What car number are you, Ryan? Why did you do that? I'm intrigued on this strategy, Ryan. I'm intrigued. You in car 38 with Adrian, are you? Oh, the battle for P2 is as close as it's been for quite some time. Are we going to see a cheeky little move? Come on, Maximilian, you've got to go for it from there, mate. We're all watching. We all need some entertainment. Chuck it up the inside. Get late on them brakes. Ah, the drives were a mistake. Ah, yeah, that's wounding. That's wounding. Well, when I get the penalty sheet, I'll let you know. I mean, you can't appeal it, but I'll let you know. If it's a 30-second penalty, my assumption is that there must have been something on the first lap, because that seems like quite a harsh penalty. Obviously, I don't know if it's harsh. I wasn't there. I wasn't there. So, how's How's Tom getting on? Very much doing his own thing by the looks of things. Keeping up with the boys in front though. Very impressive work from Sim Night Racing's own Tom Allen. Absolutely flying the flag. Lucky boy, gets to race instead of sitting here talking to you lovely people. Callum's getting himself involved in another scrap and he's got out onto the slippy stuff. Let's have a look at how that came to be, I think. I just had a little bit of a moment on the way into Spoon there. That's unfortunate. As soon as you put yourself out on that wet stuff when there's a little bit of a dry line coming on, you've got no chance really. Good racing though. Good racing by both. Lots of space. The livery on the Aston looks fantastic, doesn't it? It looks really good. Okay, Jay obviously heard what I was saying about managing the pace because he's absolutely stretched his legs out front, back up to 10 seconds. Last lap of 2:10.2. That is pace. That is real pace and consistent pace as well. Let's hope they don't have any issues in pit stops or anything. I've just done commentator's curse again, haven't I? Got to stop this. Got to stop this. Making his way through some back markers and just smooth. Just smooth, lovely stuff. Still everybody's using the curbs a lot. Ooh! There you go, that's why you don't use the curbs. Come on, blue flags. Get out the way. Come on. Oh, well played, Llewellyn. Well played, mate. Oh, there must have been a mistake there. Tom's caught onto the back of the Porsche. It's the battle for P3. Must have been a mistake there from the Porsche in the first sector. I'd go and try and find it, but you know what will happen? We'll end up looking at a race from last week or something. That's a nice livery. Just nice and simple. Nice and lovely. It's a serious dry line appearing now, isn't there? I know the rain is due to lessen and lessen. How long we've been racing for? Getting on towards, well, 50 minutes basically. How long do we reckon a tank of fuel's going to last in the wet? I'm kind of off grid here a little bit, I don't really know. 70 minutes? 75 minutes? Oh, we've got a pitter. Car 126 is in the pits. Be interesting to see if there's a driver change here. I would assume there would be. Move from De Jong up into P5. Go on, let's see if we can see it. It's going to be a standard move into turn 1 by the looks of things. Good drive out the last corner. That Merc's so fast in a straight line. Oh, tiny bit of contact. Keep it on the track. Good move. Seriously good move. Good racing both. That was excellent stuff. So car 86 obviously recovered from their mistake and pulled away from the number 5 car a little bit, climbing back onto the back of McLaren again. Be nice if we could see some action in this battle at some point, because I think it's been coming for quite a while now. One, 2, 6 car. Who else is in there? Oh, it's as close as he's been. Thought he was going to absolutely send it then. This has been a great battle though, hasn't it? It's raged for quite a while now. Not too many mistakes from either driver. Fantastic racing given the conditions. Really, really good. Car 88 got past car 425 earlier, so he's obviously made a mistake and dropped back. I just noticed that he was behind Llewellyn again. He's climbed out of the way for the leaders. That's good stuff, Matchy. Well done, mate. He didn't really have a lot of a choice, to be fair, but he helped a little bit. I'm very proud of our Tom. He's keeping with those top 2-3. Really good stuff. Oh, the Macca's gone deep. P2's gone deep. You can't do that, mate. You can't do that. You've got to hand that position over. If it was me, I'd be calling for that position to be handed over. I didn't go back far enough, did I? Anyway. To me, if you make a mistake at the chicane and you cut across the chicane, that's you done, is it not? I would argue personally. Here we go. Okay, so I've got the stewards form here. We can have a look at the steward decisions. Essentially, car 38 stopped on track by the pit lane, trying to get into the pit lane to change the dries, and got hit by another car and caused damage to the other car, but he'd stopped on track. So I think that's kind of fair enough. Car 11, just a bit of a bump to pass. Knocked car 3 into a spin, and then and didn't wait, didn't do anything like that, just kind of drove off. So Where's my thingy? It depends if it gets reported for the penalty. I don't know. I don't know. It depends if the Porsche reports it. If it was me personally, I probably would, because I think he's gained a huge advantage. And if I was driving the Porsche, I'd kind of feel like, look, we've got the pace to be past this car. You know, that's how I would see it. And put yourself in a position where you could make the move for the 141 to run wide and then keep the position because of running wide. I do kind of feel like, yeah. I kind of feel like the position should be handed, personally. But we'll have to see what happens with that one. It's not up to me to report things. It's a cracking battle, though. It's really bringing Tom back into the fray, though. If you see the Aston Martin behind in P4, because of the pace of the 141 car, Tom's right back into it. Could become a 3-car scrap very soon, which would be very exciting. It's good defensive driving from the 141. He's putting his car in all the right places. Just middle of the road into the braking zones. Don't leave anything to chance. Don't defend fresh air, but, you know, he is driving incredibly well defensively. It's up for the car behind to work out how to get past at the end of the day. But, yeah, I think cutting the chicane's a little bit... meh. Okay, Frank. Yeah, I probably would as well. Annoyingly, because of the nature of it, obviously, if I'm not a steward, but if they did get a penalty, you'd still be stuck behind the car on track for a little while. But the rain's definitely lessened. The dry line's getting a little bit stronger now. Might be a little bit easier to put a move together. I think the big point here for the 86 car is not to get frustrated. Don't get frustrated. Don't do anything silly. Don't go for a move out of bare desperation. Just the move will come to you. It will happen. It's very easy when you feel like something's a little bit unjust to just chuck one down the inside and then make a tit out of yourself. But this is really, really good racing. Really good racing. I mean, if this Porsche manages to get past the Macca, it's just going to scurry on down the road, isn't it? It's a good shout, Liam, to be fair. Do you, like, in all seriousness, do you gain time with fresh wets? Is that a thing? I've never really known. Because unless you're going to gain a second a lap, it's probably not going to work. But, yeah, keep the pressure on. Keep the pressure on, basically. The 141 is absorbing it like a pressure sponge at the moment. It's very impressive. Porsche needs a good run out of here. Maybe use the back marker's advantage a little bit. That's what I'd be trying to do when we get up to him. Jay in the 166 has well and truly broken away now. It's 16.5 seconds back to P2, but it's because they're battling. And this is the other difficult thing. The 141's in P2. It's definitely worth battling, because if you can battle for the next 3 hours, you're going to get a P2. But it's a difficult one, whether you just let the faster car go and concentrate on your own race. There's always a risk of it going wrong. Oh, there was a... Looks like there's been a move there for Dennis. This'll... Oh, no, there was a coming together. There was a coming together. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Danny's car's looking a little bit second-hand now. It's looking a little second-hand. I assume that was a bit of a dive bomb that went a little bit wrong. But he's letting back through and sporting by car 778 there, Danny. That's what we like to see. Caleb still hasn't managed to get past the 74. Bet this has been a scrap. Some more penalties coming in now. Let's yeah, you're right, Liam. You're right, actually. I think if he managed to get a little bit of clean air, timed it well to get some clean air, he'd be absolutely flying. Because in clean air before, he was on the pace of the leaders. Car 500, 15-second penalty. Where is car 500? Car 500 caused a spin, and did wait for the car to recover. So that's why it's a 15 seconds around the 30 seconds. But it must have been a bit of a hoof by the sounds of things. And a 15-second for car 113 for impeding another driver due to a unsafe rejoin, which I think is fair enough. Obviously, we didn't see it, but I'd say it's fair enough. Oh, leader in the pits. Leader in the pits, everyone. I assume there's going to be a driver change there as well. Really good stint. Really good stint from car 166 there. Just solid pace. Interesting to see the Porsche didn't pit. Obviously having far too much of a good time scrapping with the Macca. Why the heck not, I guess? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you be having a good time? And it is a proper scrap, this. Again, good defensive work by the Macca. Just parks it in the middle of the road, gets on the brakes, gets a good line through the hairpin. Good traction. And the track's definitely drying. The lap times are coming down a lot now. Comfortably into the 209s, 208 for the lead for the 166 car. Oh, looks like the forecast saying it's going to get wetter again though. Makes it easy on tyre strategy, I guess, doesn't it? Go on, give it a send. Give it a send, come on. It needs to do something different. That's it, stay out. Good shout. Be interested to follow this for a lap, actually. See what kind of pace they can unleash now that they're in clear air. The 166 car is back out in P7. I assume they've done a driver change, but it looks like the app isn't going to give me new driver names, which is going to make things a little bit difficult, but we will catch up with it, I'm sure. Only up by a 10th on this lap, surprisingly. I'm guessing there's going to be a bit more in the bank at some point, but needs to be quali lap. Come on, Maximilian. Give me a quali lap. Push, push, push. I mean, I'm just impressed that it's still pointing in the right direction, to be honest. That's impressive enough for me. Okay, so I found 5/10 that lap. Well, 4/10. Will it be enough? Will it be enough? So it looks like Jay stayed in the car, which is, I'm guessing, just with his pace, it does make sense. Down in P5 now, obviously the leader really when everyone's made their first pit stops, but the pace that Jay's on, it makes sense for him to stay in the car at that point. Car 5, I've had a pit stop and a driver change. Craig now in that car. Always difficult to jump into a race halfway through in these conditions. To get up to pace is always a little bit tricky. Be interesting to see how people get on with it. Oof. The pit exit there always makes me wince. Always makes me wince. So we're still, a few drivers have pitted, an awful lot of drivers haven't pitted yet. It's amazing to see how long that fuel can last in the wet. And it looks like a few people haven't taken tyres. Car 710 hasn't taken tyres with Caleb in it. He's just decided to crack on with a little splash and dash. Anyway, let's see what's going on track. Whoa. Sorry. This bit of the race is a bit tricky at the moment because everyone's just kind of pitting. We need to wait a couple of laps to see where everybody ends up. Why isn't all of this stuff on the same board? So the 86 car's changed drivers. And the undercuts obviously worked a little bit. Craig's made up a little bit of time there and is now putting him under pressure. So this is for net P3, this battle. Tom out of the car, Craig in. And then the 226 car behind, who's also involved in this battle, hasn't pitted yet, so is a little bit out of position. But yes, the Porsche to Macca battle has now become the Aston Martin to Porsche battle by the looks of things. And the Macca is a little bit further up the road. Craig hasn't done him round the outside into Spoon. Surely not. Oh no. Craig's been done. Go on, mate. He hasn't pitted yet. Do him. That car must be incredibly light, that McLaren in the middle there. Must be running on fumes at this point. But not pitting yet. Interesting. So the 141 McLaren has come out ahead. So the undercut is obviously more useful than the overcut. The Porsche obviously didn't make enough time up, even with running the good laps. Interesting to know if going forward in the race. Go on, Craig. This could be a chance, mate. It's another very good looking livery, that one. Oh, he's putting him out on the wet stuff. Oh, oh, what a move! What a move! That was enjoyable. That I liked that. Good move, mate. Now scurry up the road, my friend. Scurry up the road. Okay, well, it doesn't look like we're going to get a resumption of the Porsche on Macca action. Looks like Craig's going to try and get past. Oh, there's been an incident there. Let's have a look what happened here. This is Nathaniel in the Ferrari again. Been making great moves up the grid. What do you reckon? Dive bomb onto the inside. Got his braking wrong, maybe. Yep. Thankfully didn't collect anyone. That's unfortunate. That's going to be quite a lot of damage. You were going well though, Callum, to be fair, mate. You were going well. You just need a little rudder on the back of the BM. You'd be absolutely flying. So we've had a little bit of a field spread after that first stop. Be interesting to see whether Nathaniel's going to bring this into the pits. I think it would probably be the wise move. I can't imagine the steering's feeling great. It's a bit of a shame that, because they were absolutely flying through the field. But it's the old thing with endurance racing, isn't it? It doesn't matter if you've got the pace. You've got to be safe with it. You've got to be safe with it. Mate, you can't say the BMW doing BMW things. We've been watching people wrestling Porsches around here for the last half hour. BMW should be child's play at this point. This is car 127. Add them onto the back of Mr. Cleaver, our Sim Night's own. Good defence in driving from Andy there. Hopefully he hasn't left the door open too much for a good exit. It was a bit cheeky, Andy. Unbelievable. Oh. Got some more Caleb. He's keeping us all entertained this afternoon. Oh, what's happened there? what happened there? I looked away for a second. He was on the grass. Did he just drive himself onto the grass there? Oh, come on now. Come on, you can do better than that. Do better than that, surely. Another Macca driving onto the grass for no reason, by the looks of things. Thought there was going to be a bit of a battle developing there, but... Caleb's going well, Caleb. Caleb is flying. Seriously impressive stuff. Up to P6. Has he stopped? Yeah, he's up to P6 with a stop from 30th on the grid. Up 24 places. If this was an under-10s football league, we would be giving him the most improved trophy, wouldn't we, I think? He'd get a really polite round of applause as he came up to collect it. And he's straight up onto the back of the car ahead, which is the Porsche we were watching earlier. He made a little mistake there, and I think Caleb's going to get another position. I genuinely think the podium could be on for him as long as his bladder doesn't let him down. It would be a seriously impressive drive. Go on, Caleb, lad. Is he going to brave it? Basically pushing that Porsche around 130R. You've got to go to the inside there, mate. Oof. He's taking this. Oh, look at that. He set that up beautifully. Nice wide entry into the corner to get a really good exit. Right up his chuff. He should get this done down into turn 1. Beautiful racing there by both of those. Space given, space afforded. That was absolutely lovely. Another little round of applause for Caleb. He's going to enjoy watching this back, I'm sure. Cracking move. Really good. Bit of a shame for the 86 Porsche though. It's kind of tumbling down the list at the moment. Takes a little while to get your head in, though it does when you jump into a car mid-race. It's always tricky. Back to this battle of the 127 on the 282. They've been 0.3, 0.4 seconds apart for the last couple of laps. You know what, my general comment on this race so far is that it's just really good, sensible racing. Oh, a bit of a mistake there from Andy, that's unfortunate. That's dropped him down to P9. But it's just good, sensible racing. Everybody's giving space, everybody's getting space. It's really good stuff. Just trying to line up a couple of people to come and say hello and see how their races are going. See what's going on with it all. Whilst we've got a little bit of a lull, there's not too much going on at the moment. The field's starting to spread a little bit at this point after the first set of pit stops. Car 74 trying to move back up the order again for the second time. Oof. Hey, it's hard work, this broadcasting malarkey. I'm tired already. Absolutely knackered. For 13th place, 226 and 227. I assume they're teammates. Both going well. It's just that exit out of the hairpin. You've got to really V it if you want the boost. I feel like that was a bit of a let through. That was disappointing. I wanted some action. Let's have a sit on with the leader for a little while. He's absolutely flying. Absolutely flying. Set the fastest lap of the race on the last race, 2:08.4. A pace, quite honestly, with an 18-second gap that he really doesn't need to sustain, so hopefully he's doing it safely. So the last couple of cars are coming in now for the pits. They must have run that to absolute fumes. But oh, we've got a spinner. What happened there? A lack of adhesion? Yes. What does Martin Brundle say? Ah, no. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate for all involved. BMW with a flappy bonnet going past there as well. As long as they all recovered. Formation flying there for the Sim Seniors. So I guess this is just the bit of a lull, really. Everyone's pitted. Some drivers have done swaps and they're just settling into the stint. Some drivers are probably very tired and getting a little bit thirsty at this point. Lead up at the front stretch to 20.3 seconds. This is crazy pace. Crazy good pace. Oh, did I see it? Why is my computer doing these things to me? Hello, Thomas Allen.
Good evening, Harry Witter. How's things?
Car number 5, the beautiful Aston Martin. I think I need to ask. I need to ask you how are things with you? How is the race going?
Well, so far so good, right? Craig and I had no plans on being in the top 10, so to be running in 4th the majority of the first stint, pretty impressed with that actually, mate.
It was an incredibly good qualifying lap, mate. I don't want to blow smoke up your arse or anything, but it was very nicely done.
No, for the sake of everyone else listening in, please do carry on. Craig and I had a quick look at the weather. As soon as we saw that there was one chance to get a lap in, right, we just went as racy as we could and stuck a lap in. I mean, a bit outrageous for Jay to go 7/10 quicker, but yeah, as soon as we saw the weather after that, we just parked up for the rest of it. That was horrible conditions, wasn't it?
It wasn't great. I mean, have you kept a breath on what Jay's been up to once the race has been going on? Because I don't think it was just qualifying that he's taking the piss out of a little bit.
No, not at all. I think, to be fair, Craig's an admirable crew chief. He's been keeping me abreast of all of Jay's lap times and giving me that as a target. It's like, well, I'll just plus point it. Mind Craig.
Yeah.
But all in jest. So, yeah. To be fair, we were running in good spirits with the cars in the front of us. I can't remember the guys' names, but they would be car 86 and car 141.
It was the Macca and the Porsche having a right old battle. Yeah, we were watching along for quite a long time. It was fantastic.
Oh, I can imagine. I was watching that at arm's length, and we were just talking about how we want to stay out of the spray behind it, to be really honest.
Right. Okay.
And hope to take advantage from the accident. But I tell you what, that Macca was hard to overtake.
We were very impressed.
That was fantastic.
We were impressed.
That.
There was a little chicane cut, but we won't mention that one. We'll leave that one.
No, keep it off stream. Ultimately, that was a pretty good first stint, and Craig's kept it on. I mean, looking at it now, where are we? 3rd place on the road.
Yeah, P3.
I am tremendously worried about Caleb, who looks incredible. Gained 26 places so far, so
he is absolutely flying, Tom.
He got out of bed this morning, isn't it?
He's had his speed burger. He's ready to go. Honestly, I've been trying to keep a breadth of overtakes and stuff, and it's just been Caleb. It's just been Caleb for most of the race, just absolutely flying. The man who said that he hasn't done any practice, so he didn't want to qualify. If he had qualified, he'd be up there. I think he'd be up there. I'll tell you what, he's still lapping a second slower than the 166 car at the front, though.
Who's just driving as if it's dry, really. Terry, just in case you're listening, Terry, you've got a lot to live up to once you get in car 166, so good luck, mate.
Do you reckon Jay's just building a Terry gap, surely?
Well, if Jay stays in the car at the next stint, you know what he's thinking, Terry. Don't listen to him.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. We're all cheering for you, being our highest placed SNR car. Well done, boys. Keep it up.
How's car 2 going? I haven't had a chance to check in on the Cleaver clan.
The Cleaver clan are in P13 currently. They're doing all right. They've kept their noses clean, and they're just doing bits. Harry's in the car now, lapping pretty well, actually. Lapping pretty well.
Well, just in case you've got lots of viewers, 2 things to say then. Big shout out to the Cleaver group. I hope they're doing really well for the rest of the race. And also, a reminder, it's for Men's Health Forum that we're running this event. So if you haven't put a few quid in and you can spare it, please do. Because that's why we're running today's event, and that would be great. So thank you.
I appreciate that, mate, because I keep on forgetting to say anything about that. So, yeah, good one.
It's like American culture, isn't it? That's Caleb reminded me. So,
excellent stuff. Right, well, I'll let you get back to your sweetheart, and I'll try and drag some more people in here for a chat.
I might pop in again later. I'll catch you in a bit.
Please do. Catch you in a bit, Tom. Yep. Bye. Well, Tom's in good spirits. It's good to know. It must be said, him and Craig are incredibly quick, but would I have placed them P3 at this point in the race? Maybe not, but it's all about just keeping your nose clean and keeping out of trouble, and just getting on with it, really, isn't it? That's what it's all about. Great little battle here brewing between the 96 and the 282, the Cleaver car that Tom was talking about just then. Cleaver Senior and Cleaver Junior sharing a car for this event. And Andy did a really good first stint, so it looks like Harry's got the bit between his teeth as well, so hopefully they can budge up the grid a little bit. You sending me Discord messages whilst I'm busy. Ah. Hello, how's it going? Fiamoto Racing in the building.
Yep, we are here. I appreciate you having me, man.
Thanks for taking 10 minutes off me for this stream, because I'm grasping at straws a little bit at this point. How's the how's the race going, man?
We're doing good overall. I think we were really underprepared for the rain. I think we should have definitely hammered it a lot more on the wet track, because we were practicing dry all week this week.
Yeah.
So to come in here, and obviously it's been the complete opposite, has been kind of a challenge. We've been having to go back and forth in between our A car and our B car, kind of discussing tire pressures and where we're sitting with our tires and what we're doing on our stints. But I think we're getting it dialed in slowly but surely. We've got a car in the top 10 right now, and then another car about to follow that's in P11. So
Yep.
hopefully, you know, we still got, what, 2.5 hours to go. Hopefully we'll be able to climb back up and at least get both cars within the top 10 placement is what I'm aiming for.
I mean, it's definitely it's just keeping out of trouble, isn't it? Basically, especially in the wet. Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people think about that. Like, you go from dry to you know, all wet, especially when it's pouring rain like this. It's not only about swapping, you know, from dry to wet tires, but the pressure within each tires, your overall aero, because obviously the rain and then, you know, the puddles forming, and the surfaces forming on the track throw off the entire car as well.
Yeah.
And then having to get that feel personally that you're no longer driving dry, you're on a complete wet surface.
It's muscle memory as well from all the practice, isn't it? You've been using the curbs, you've been braking on the curbs, and then all of a sudden you've got to go, nope, absolutely not.
One thing, we've had to come back a few times and choose our battles on some of the drivers, because we get within, you know, that 1.5-1 second mark.
Yeah.
Dude, it's just a tsunami. Like, there is no seeing anybody out in front of us. We can barely see brake lights on some of these cars.
Yeah.
So we've had to come to a couple where let's go, you know, for longevity. Don't worry about the fight right now. Let's save the car overall and drop back to, you know, 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds, just to be able to get clarity and see what's coming up ahead of us.
It's interesting you say that, because I've noticed that people are getting within half a second, and getting that half a second to the pass over the line is looking very, very difficult out there at the moment.
You can't see anything. There's absolutely no visibility right now.
And where are the overtaking spaces? Because to me, you've kind of lost turn one because of the wet line on the inside. You're kind of down to the hairpin and maybe into the chicane at the end of the lap.
So to be completely honest with you, this, you know, unless you're absolutely insane in your esports placement, this is going to be a fight for longevity versus overtakes. It's going to come down to, you know, teams' pit strategies and what they have set up on their car versus, you know, an all dry race where you're actually, you know, comfortably fighting position corner to corner. Because, like I said, with the surface and with the rain and the visibility, it's too much of a gamble right now to put yourself out. So I feel like everyone is kind of just holding their positions and kind of just going for longevity. And if somebody makes an error or mistake up ahead, then obviously they'll take the position ahead of them. But it's kind of just a wait to see what the car ahead of you does and what the pit strategies for each team are.
Yeah, there's a chance it's going to be a bit of a cycling race, I think, for this stint, where everyone's just going to kind of sit back and see what happens, and then towards the end of the race we'll get some madness, I would have thought.
Yeah, hopefully it dries up. I think it's going to continue raining throughout the remainder of this race, so we might just be stuck with what we've been given.
Yeah, maybe. It must be said, with the server settings that we put in, I mean, I'm not being responsible for this. I didn't set the server up. But we didn't expect it to be this wet. We thought there was going to be some wet, but it was going to be mainly dry. And when we all logged onto, like, once we'd set the event server, it is what it is, and that's what it was going to be. But we all logged onto the official race server this morning and just went, right, okay.
Yeah,
this is
might have been better off in boats and jet skis this morning.
this is going to be good. Yeah, so it looks like it's going to get heavier again in 10 minutes, and then it's going to get lighter again the 30 minutes after that. So let's hope the next little icon that comes into it says rays of sunshine, but I wouldn't count on it.
Yeah, like I said, it's probably just going to be an overall battle and come down to strategy at this point. So it's definitely going to test people's, mental health or mental well-being on fighting their fight and knowing not when to fight their fight. And it's probably just going to be an overall race. So
yeah, just focus and trying not to do anything silly. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, like I said, the biggest thing, as I've said over and over, is just knowing when to back off and knowing when it's time to engage. If you feel somebody up front is getting sloshy enough, at some point they'll make their own mistake, and then you'll be able to pass on. So
yeah, I agree. It must be said, from what we've seen on the stream so far, that the racing has been really, really good. There's been a lot of respectful racing. We haven't had too many incidences, and it's been, considering the conditions, I've actually been really impressed with it. It's been really good from everybody involved. But I will say, for the benefit of the stream, if there's a chance to just chuck it up the inside, don't be shy. Come on, just we all need things to applaud over here.
Honestly, I thought by now one crazy collision would have happened. I don't think I've seen one because I have the stream on and talking to the team before I go on to drive. But I haven't seen one crazy collision, and I thought by now there would have at least been one or two of them.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen a couple of little clumsy accidents, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy just yet. There's still time, mate. There's still time.
I was going to say, I know Saama, which is one of our lead drivers of V-Car, just got done racing. He was wanting to talk to you, so if you got any time to drag him in and talk to him, he could definitely actually give you his experience, since he's already been on the track and already driven more than I can. I'll be going up in the next stint, so. Absolutely,
yes, I will. I'll have him at some point. Give him my details, and when I'm done doing a few bits, I'll drag him in.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, I appreciate you giving me the time, dude.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for taking the time for the commentary. It's been awesome.
I may even drag you in again later when I run out of things to talk about, mate. So be ready. Be ready.
Yeah, just DM me, because I'll be over in our Discord. So shoot me a message when you need me, and if I'm not driving, I'll jump back in.
Awesome. Cheers, man. Good luck. Enjoy the race.
You can jump in, or drag me back in whenever I get done with the race, and be like, I know I told you to send it, but I didn't mean to cause a red flag on the track. And I'll be like, hey, dude, listen.
Look, this conversation never happened. All right, this conversation never. Whatever you do. That's fine. This conversation never happened.
Harry told me about the views. It's all about the views.
I'm just here for the drama, man. I'm not racing. I'm just here for the drama. Right.
Well,
good luck, man.
You having me, brother. Thank you.
Yeah. Speak soon. Cheers, dude. We do need some drama, though, right? At this point, some drama would be lovely. What are you saying, Adrian? Adrian. I don't know if you can see. Well, you can't see because I haven't got a camera on, but I'm squeezing the bridge of my nose and I'm just sighing a little bit. Your race has been a disaster. What's happened, man? You're quicker than this. I do feel sorry for you all. It's yeah. There's still, hey man, there's still just under 2.5 hours left. There is a lot of time left. A lot of time left for you to find a bit of something. Come on, put the Rocky music on. Climb those stairs, metaphorically, of course. Get yourself back up into the top 15. I know that you can do it. So what is going on out on track? Jay is driving quickly. The 141 car is driving quickly. Craig is also driving quickly. So the top three are looking pretty stable. There's a decent gap between the cars. They're kind of just having one of those races where they're not really doing much and nothing's really going on. The McLaren from the battle earlier in the race has very much lived to fight another day and has found its feet very nicely in P2. Caleb up in P4 is ludicrous to me. Absolutely ludicrous. The pace this man has is it's just bonkers. How has he ended up there? Yeah. Not lapping as quick as P2 and P3 though, so I don't know if there was a little bit of traffic or something involved in that, but if something goes wrong for any of the people up front, we could see him on the podium, which would be... that'd be one heck of a drive. Well, I mean, it's been one heck of a drive anyway, whatever happens at this point, but be seriously impressive. Oh, it's I'm going to assume this is the 86 car. It's been having a couple of problems this stint. Maybe the car's not feeling too good, but I'm assuming it's just going to outbrake. Yeah, that was a big outbrake. Did very well to keep that out the tyres. Actually, to be fair, but still sat in P6, still going well. Pace is good in the 212s currently, about right for where they are, and yeah, just keep on going. 47 laps in, all to play for. Got a battle here for P19 or P18, sorry, the 38 and the 59. A bit of a poorly car 59, it must be said. Must be affecting the aero a little bit at this point. Has anyone got Daytona on, by the way? Anyone got any updates on Daytona? I kind of stopped. I followed it all the way until this race started. I've been watching it for about 18 hours. It's not too long in it. Hello, Mr. Cleaver. Surprise guest onto the stream. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Good evening.
How is the race going?
Much better than we expected, I have to say, considering I span in the first 10 minutes and was terrified trying to rejoin. We rejoined without hitting anyone else, and yeah, very happy.
Up in P13.
Yeah.
Your lad's doing a grand job, it must be said.
Yeah, he's doing great. We were just going for try not to finish last was the objective, so.
Sometimes when you set out that objective, it kind of sets the level low though, doesn't it? And then you can crack on. There's no stress,
Yeah,
no fear.
I think so. Yeah, no, it's all good so far.
Good. I'm very impressed with the race. Has been very clean. It's been very clear. It's been under control from everybody, really. Actually, there hasn't really been that much silliness going on.
No, definitely not. I think our guests and other groups that have come along to race with us have been really fair, good races. It's been great.
It has been good. What is the track like? Is it drying out? Is it getting wetter?
It had a drier spell a little while ago, I think, but in honesty, it's been kind of consistent for quite a long time.
Right.
It's been this sort of medium-ish light rain most of the race.
Yeah.
And we seem to get our tyres lasted fantastically. We did an hour and 20 minutes in that stint, and the tyres were wonderful.
So was that on a single tank, was it?
Yeah, just filled it.
Because that was the variable for me. I didn't know how long a full tank was going to last in the wet.
Yeah, we could have gone about just under 1 hour 25, and we just pitted a little bit early because I was just starting to struggle a bit with the grip.
Right, okay. Well, it looks like in 30 minutes we're getting even less rain. So you never know, we might even get a dry spell.
That will be interesting if it does dry out. I suspect our pace might be a bit weak in the dry, but we'll see.
Yeah, but you thought your pace was going to be weak in the wet, mate, and there you are, up in the top 15. So never say never.
Yeah.
Never say never.
Yeah. Well, who knows? The more the race goes on, the more people space out a bit, don't they? So we'll see.
They do. We are getting a bit of a field spread now at this point, but it's all good fun. Have you seen where Caleb's at?
Have I seen where Caleb is at? No, I haven't. Where is he at?
He's P4 currently.
I told him he was going to have a great race regardless.
He
He's
is.
a good racer.
He's been absolutely slicing through the field, and he's catching up with Craig currently in the 5 car as well.
So number 5 just passed our car, so he must be just behind that.
Yeah, so Tom and Craig are up in P3 at the moment.
Yeah, in that beautiful Aston.
In the beautiful Aston, it is a nice livery. It
Done
is a
by
nice
Harry's
livery.
Customs, same for car 282. Some cracking livery.
What a plug!
I know,
What a
yeah.
plug! Yeah, if
It's good work, isn't it?
anyone who's watching the stream, if you like the look of this livery, hit up Harry Cleaver on Discord. He will do you an excellent job. There you go.
Thank you very much. Yeah, he's got a few
Pleasure.
cars in it.
He has.
Nice.
Yes. Hey, are we doing an award for best livery? Was that?
I think it's definitely on the cards. Yeah, so we've got some IMO setups to give away, and that was definitely one of the things that there might be a cheeky little prize for. Yeah.
I'm glad that you've mentioned that because I forgot about that completely. I'll tell you what, Andy. It's hard work doing this commentating broadcast thing. Absolutely shattered. Absolutely
Yeah.
shattered.
you're so good at it though.
No, I'm not. Watch the first half an hour of this stream back tomorrow, and you'll absolutely piss yourself laughing.
Okay.
We're getting in the flow now. Chat have been very helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had a few guests already.
You, Tom, and I actually didn't catch his name, an American chap from the. Christ, what the team's called? I'm so bad at this. The guy that did that amazing promo video for the race.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Seriously nice chap.
Yeah, their cars are running all right, I think, aren't they?
Yeah, they're in and around the top 10, I do believe.
Yeah, I think we've had a bit of a tussle with them at times. Yeah, no, good.
Aye, all is well. Danny McCutcheon up in P11, soloing it. Beautiful work.
Yes, I know we were having a bit of a battle with him, but we sort of have let him go a little bit.
He's got to need a wee at some point, though, mate. You'll get that place back.
Yeah, and we're well on our way to our fundraising target as well. We're at £320 for the Men's Health Forum, which is wonderful. Really good.
That's actually really good. I haven't even got the total open. I'm terrible at this. Everyone go and chuck some money in the pot. Come on.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, if you're enjoying it, enjoying the event, want to support the guys, they do some great stuff. They've got some great resources, and as somebody who's had the pleasure of surgery last year and everything, definitely thinking about your health a bit more is on my mind, and hopefully doing this will make a few more other people think about it as well.
I couldn't have said it better myself, mate, and definitely won't at any point in this broadcast.
Well,
Excellent. Right, well, I'll let you go, mate, and enjoy the rest of the race. I might drag you in later for a bit more of a chinwag, but good luck. Godspeed.
nice one, mate. Keep up the good work. Cheers now.
Cheers, mate. Catch you in a bit. Everyone talks so nice to you when you put them on a stream. You know what I mean? Maybe I should just live my life on a stream and everyone will just be really nice to me all the time. It's very pleasant. Okay, so we are nearly 2 hours into the race. I ran out of tea a very long time ago. I still don't have any snacks. But the racing has been good. The racing has been good. There's not a huge amount going out on track at the moment. There's just kind of sustained battles. I think this is always the case in the endurance races where after the first couple of hours, everybody who's going to move up the grid, everybody who's going to fall down the grid after an OP qualifying or a UP qualifying, it's kind of settled, and really at that point it kind of comes down to strategy. It comes down to mistakes, penalties, track limits, that kind of stuff. So that's about where we are in the race at the moment. We have just missed a move though, so let's see if we can catch that. No? Maybe there was a mistake ahead. Oh, yeah, there was a spinner. Where are they? Where are they? Ooh. What's happened there? Just lost it under traction, maybe. Oh, no, just been clean wiped by the 3. Okay, well. I don't feel like I really need to say anything about that one. I think that was, that was fairly clear cut, wasn't it? Okay, so I need to turn the game up a little bit. My volume down a little bit. And guest. Right, so game up a little bit. Mine down a little bit. And guest up a little bit. There you go. Right. We should be sailing now. We should be sailing. Thank you for the feedback. I am basically incapable of checking any of these things, so thank you. And Liam, I know you wrote that absolutely ages ago, but yes, mate. Brooker stayed out. Absolutely flying. I assume Terry will get in next. I feel like you should know this. I'm just guessing. This battle has been raging for a while. I was about to go and get a cup of tea, but I've got massively distracted. I'll go get one in a minute. Ooh, P6 with a drive-through. That's got to be for track limits. That's the 86 car. Porsche we were following earlier. Its race has kind of crumbled a little bit. I mean, P6 is still incredibly good, but battling for P3 earlier. Caleb is reeling in car 5. Under 4 seconds the gap now. I think we could have a move for the podium at some point relatively soon. And Porsche goes in to take its drive through, which promotes the 127 car up to P6. Good drive from them so far. Just nice and solid. Started P6, still P6. Just doing bits, collecting laps, not doing anything silly. That's all we need. Oh, bit of a moment there for the 425 car. That's ambition over adhesion, I would assume. Just cut through there. Well, that was far less exciting than I thought it was going to be. I wonder whether the 74 car has pitted for damage or whether they've pitted for good. How long have they been in the pits for? Can I see that? Is that information that you would like to give me? They've been in the pits for 5 minutes, so I think that might be it for them for the race, which is a bit of a shame. But they've definitely had some incidences as time has been going on. Closest battle on the track right now. Still this battle between the 96 car and the 282. This one's been going on for quite a while. Oh, the next weather window has just clicked over. It gets heavier in 30 minutes again. So we're going to go to very light rain and then back to heavy rain again. All good fun. All good fun. So the 124, sorry, I'm just catching up on penalties. I've been distracted for far too long. 124. Just move it over in the braking zone, basically. Got 15 seconds for causing a collision. And the 141 car, which is in P2. Yeah, there you go. There's the 5-second penalty for cutting the track and gaining the advantage. I mean, it hasn't worked out really that well for the 86 car in the end, but they have had the advantage taken away from them. So that's what we were talking about earlier when they were defending from the Porsche and cut across. Oh, the move happened whilst I was checking the steward streets. Was it a good move? Let's go back and see if we can catch it. Here we go. Been waiting for that. Oh, young Cleaver made a mistake. Ah, wounded. That's a shame. It was going really, really well, but he'll pick it up. He'll get his head back in the game, I'm absolutely certain of it. Yellow flag for car 500. See what happened. Yeah, just a little spin. Well, that's all good fun. That's all good fun. So, battle for 24th place. Got the number 60 Sim Senior's car. Obviously, I cursed that by clicking onto it to see what was happening, because as soon as I did, he made a mistake. Classic. Absolute classic. Oh, we've got a pitter. We've got a pitter. Number 11 Lamborghini. Can't be scheduled that, surely. Unless they underfueled for the second stint. So, what do we do for this section of the race then? Because there's just not a huge amount going on, really. It's not a huge amount. The lead gap's 13.8 seconds, so it's come down a little bit, but not really anything to write home about. I guess we'll watch this battle as it rages on. Oh, he's done him. Mistake from the BMW. Mistake from the BMW. Oh. Has the Aston survived? Yes, it has. Right, okay. Good. Good. Yes, it did survive. This is good news. Just saw it in the side of the shot, getting very squirrely there. And the 23 car with the drive-through, that's got to be for track limits. That's unfortunate. They've had a bit of a difficult race, actually, the 23 car. I did expect them to be carving their way through the field. But started 15th, still in 15th, and I mean, holding steady, it's good. It's nice and consistent. What's the gap from Caleb to P3? It's kind of stabilised at 5 seconds, really. Always tricky at this point when you start making your way through traffic as well to make any inroads into anyone, because you can gain or lose a lot, can't you, as you go through the traffic, and with the spray as well. 86 cars pitted, driver swap. Maybe we'll see that come back up the order again. Provide us with some more great racing. Craig into the pits in the number 5 car. That's moved Caleb up into P3. Obviously he's going to have to pit at some point. We're getting into the second row of pit stops here. It'll all get very confusing for a little while. Oh, nice little battle brewing here between the 59 and the 721. Seems to have a heck of a lot more grip. Maybe it's just come out the pits. That's a good looking livery as well. The liveries have been on point this race so far. They really have. They really have. So, anyone who's racing in the chat, how's your race going? What's it like out there? What's happening? It looks tricky. It looks tricky. It looks like a lot of fun though. Oof. Little run out wide there from the 59 onto the green stuff. You don't want to be out there. Ah, no, the number 5 car with a drive-through. Good stuff, Sam. Let's have a look. I mean, you're not doing terribly, mate. You're not doing terribly. If you're out of sequence as well, I mean, being out of sequence in a 4-hour race doesn't really matter that much because at some point someone's going to have to do a short stint, so it'll probably come back to you at the end. Actually, sometimes doing an early stop in these shorter races is actually quite an advantageous thing. Adrian, what's your car number? I can't even remember. Oh wait, there, I can look, can't I? Yes, I can. Where are you? P226. Sorry, not P226. 226. Oh, mate, the comeback is... The comeback's on. Oh, 38. I see. Sorry, too soon. I'm just getting confused looking at the chat. I need a cup of tea, obviously. Where are you at, Adrian? P15, man. The top 10's here for the taking. You've got pace. You've got pace. You're lapping a heck of a lot quicker than the cars around you. Just keep on picking them off, mate. Try not to get involved in any more shenanigans. Yeah, I know. I saw the penalty. I saw the stops. But there you go. Look, you're making moves. I don't actually think that's for position, but it still counts. It still counts. Again, mate, with you making the early stop, I know that you had the penalty and stuff, but there's a chance it might come back to you a little bit towards the end when people are having to stop for splashing and dashes. Splash and dashes. So just keep on going, mate. You're still... Bayliss has jumped in, but do you want to chat, Bayliss? Hello, Mark Bayliss. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
how is your role going today?
Stressful. No, we've caught up now.
Yeah.
To be fair, everyone's been quite good. You know, like lap 1 was pretty uneventful for student wise anyway.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
it's everyone's been quite well behaved.
That's it. Everyone has been really well behaved.
That's what we like, innit?
Yes. Good playing fun.
I'm having a terrible time doing this commentary.
Yeah, I've just been listening.
Oh,
So
mate,
awful.
it's hard work, man. How do people do this? I've never had more admiration for the lads that do the 24 hours. They just
Yeah, exactly.
chat. I was always taught if you haven't got anything good to say, don't say anything. Now I'm trying to have to find things to say.
Yeah. That's strange, actually. You're a good talker as well.
I am a good talker, but I've been doing it for over 2 hours consistently now, and I'm, you know, I've only got so much chat. Well, are you feeling massive FOMO from not racing? Because I am.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
It's take me back to FRL. Good old wet Hungary.
Oh, mate, we would have been flying.
We do love a bit of wet.
We would have been flying. Never
I
mind.
do like that you're hovering over car 38 though, because I think that's my most favourite livery out of all of them so far.
It is very nice, isn't it?
It's
I tell you
very
what, there's a lot of very nice liveries floating about actually, but that is one of the best, I would say. One of the best. So our mate Tom was doing very well until he got a drive-through.
Oh, we're going to drive through. I missed that.
Must have been for track limits, I assume.
Yeah, we haven't given any drive-throughs out. That's all game issue. Them ones.
Right, okay. And have you seen where Caleb is?
Yeah, bird. He's been using your sandbags again, hasn't he?
Mate, I distribute them. I distribute them across the sea, apparently. Yeah,
Aye, listen, Mr. Driscoll's jumped in the car, so Jay's finally finished his double stint.
Oh, is he? Oh, yeah. Right. We call massively analyse his pace in real time.
Yeah.
I'm sure Jay will be jumping on the stream very soon to tell me how terrible Terry is.
Yeah.
Dear me. Well, as long as you're having fun, mate, that's all that matters.
Oh, I'm always having fun. It's me and Sarah are on it.
It does appear that you are on it. I've been trying to keep up with the penalties so I can give people an idea of what's going on, but it's really difficult to do 18 things at once. I'm not good at multitasking. It's really tricky. It's really tricky. Anyway, you're doing good work. I'm going to go and get a cup of tea.
Yeah. How many times have you finished the sentence with
I'm trying to do it as little as possible. I'm sure the viewers can let me know how terrible I am. I think there was some patience for my awesome? No, Harry. I think there was some patience for my awful commentary at the start of the race.
Awesome commentary.
But 2 hours in, I think people are losing patience a little bit.
Maybe. Right. Well, you enjoy your rest of your commentary, mate. I'm going to go jump back in with Sarah, see if there's anything.
Thanks, mate. I'll catch you in a little bit.
You're doing a wonderful job, mate.
Oh, thanks, mate. You too. You too. Thanks, mate. Bye-bye. What a lovely chat. I'm keeping my eyes on the 86 because they were going some in the first stint, and pace-wise, back into the 210s again, which is quicker than the cars around, so there's a good chance they'll be moving forward. Tom in the number 5 car has got a bit of work to do, obviously, to recover from that drive-through, but other people will get drive-throughs, you know. It's just one of those. His pace is good, so I'm sure he'll climb back through. Right, I'm going to take this opportunity to go and get a cup of tea, maybe a snack, and I'll be back very shortly. Any votes on the chat of what you want me to? Shall I put autopilot back on? I'll put autocam on. It's probably going to do a better job than me anyway, so I'll go and get a cup of tea. I'm back. I have a cup of tea. I have a banana. Daytona. I'm almost a little bit sad that you've ruined it for me, but at the same time, it's okay. It's okay. I didn't say no spoilers. It's my mistake. My thoughts are that they were going well, but they weren't going. When I finished watching earlier, I'm sure it was a caddy in the, or was it a caddy in the lead? I honestly can't remember. Was it close in the end? Oh, interesting. So the 166 car obviously pitted. Terry's in the car now. Needs to find a little tiny bit of pace, Mr. Driscoll. Find some pace, my friend. Oh, looked like Danny had a wee off there. Oh, good lad. That was a proper rejoin. I approve this message. Battle going on for P8 team between the 3 and the 88. It's starting to get a bit dark out there, isn't it? And the rain is due to get much heavier. So it doesn't look like we're going to get a dry spell. I was hoping for a dry spell. TDR. Which number's TDR, Cam? I can't even remember what I had for breakfast at this point. Number 86 is TDR. See, I have the resources. I have the technology. '86 are sat in 9th at the moment. I've got Maximilian back in the car. He was ludicrously quick earlier and is driving ludicrously quick at the moment as well. So I've got a bit of a feeling they're going to start climbing back up the order again. Especially if the rain gets a little bit heavier, because he was incredibly quick in the heavier conditions earlier. It'd be good to see them have a good result, to be fair, because the action they provided in the first stint was tremendous. To the 86, after the pit stop, that just nothing really happened. Did they get a drive-through as well, did they? But yeah, after the pit stop, it just the momentum kind of went from them a little bit, I think. But I've got high hopes of them climbing back up the order. The last lap was a 2:09, which is 2.5 seconds faster than pretty much everyone in the 3 cars ahead of them. So, and also other people around them will get drive-throughs. It will happen. There's still a lot of this race left. Like, it's going to happen. Drive-throughs come to us all, especially at a soggy Suzuka. There you go. The P8. Oh, Frank. Where was your momentum, buddy? It just felt like it all kind of went a little bit wrong for you, to be honest. You didn't do anything wrong. It just, I don't know, it just all kind of went to shit. I think he got stuck in a few battles with a few people, and that's what it looked like from this side. Battle for P13, 38 in the 23 car. Come on, Ryan. Come on, mate. The recovery's on. The recovery's on. Oh, that's good defensive driving there. Go on, use it. Get a good exit. Yes, come on. Ah. What an anticlimax. Back marker, be kind, be kind. Oh, that was good driving. Good job, everybody. Good job, nice and clean. .127 Maka is pitting. I think there's a couple of different strategies going on here. Should line up quite nicely with the rain getting heavy though, because obviously you'll want to be on a fresh set of wets when it comes down. He was trying to pit. He was trying to pit. Ah, dearie me. Yeah, he was trying to get into the pit lane. That was just clumsy. That was very clumsy by everybody involved, unfortunately. Oh well. He got in the pit. Car 23 got in there. So the 166 car is going to inherit the lead again from the 141. The 141 has been going great guns. It's been outpacing the 166 for the last 10 laps or so. So it'll be interesting to see where. Obviously, 166 will get the lead back, but it'll be interesting to see where the gap is. I'm sure it was about 18 seconds before the last set of pit stops. So the 144 is back in the race and a heck of a lot closer than they were. They've got a fast guy on board. They should be able to do some chasing now. Gap down to 5 seconds from nearly 20 at one point. Starting to get wet, it's starting to get dark, it's starting to get tricky again. Ooh, that was a neat hairpin. Ooh. Lovely stuff. Come on in, Adrian. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Good. How's your stints been? It's wet out there, I see.
Yeah, I can see Callum is trying to fight the car through the rain, but
Yes.
we're actually making quite a good time. I was making up a couple positions when I was doing my stint, and then we failed a bit on the pit strategy. We switched the engine maps without
right.
without thinking of how much fuel, so I had to come in early. So I stood in the pits for about 10 seconds, faffing around, trying to get everything sorted before I switch over.
It's bonkers, isn't it? The little tiny things that can just completely derail you. It's
Yeah.
so unfortunate. You're up 5 places though. Like you're making good
Yeah.
progress.
Yeah, we started P21, and then after I took over the car in P19, went to P16, and then we went back to 21 when we got out of the pits again. So Callum is making great time.
I think you're doing incredibly well. I have just seen that the P2 car has a stop-go 30, and I need to find out what this is for. It must be for speeding in the pit lane. Oh no! Oh, that's incredibly unfortunate. Right, okay, that sucks. Yeah, no, you guys are doing well. You're flying the flag. I'm impressed. There's some seriously fast teams out there.
Yeah, and both teams and incredibly fast people. I'm just sitting here in awe of how good Caleb is driving.
Caleb got a puncture, unfortunately. He's dropped down a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I don't actually know where he is at the moment. I haven't seen his name for a little while. I think he might have... Where is he? I think he might have left.
Oh, wow. He was doing so well. That's a shame.
Surely. Oh, yeah, he must have done because he messaged me.
Ah, goddamn.
Oh, man. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. I was saying in the chat he pushed the wets for 2 hours.
Yeah, he pushed reins too long. Went from 31st to 3rd and back to 31st.
Damn.
Oh, man, that sucks. He was on for an absolute stormer.
Yeah. I was saying after when we started, who was it that was in T1? It was Brooker?
Yeah, it was Jay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying, it's the definition of an alien, and then I heard that Caleb went from 31st to 3rd, and I was like, okay.
He was really good entertainment value for the first half of the race. Like, he was absolutely flying.
Yeah, but that's from another planet.
To be fair, he wasn't lapping as fast as Jay.
Oh, wow.
But he was overtaking 3 cars a lap at the same time, so yeah, I get it.
Yeah. It's been a big switch going from the Ferrari myself to driving the BMW now.
Yeah, I bet. Like, did you find it easy? Did you find it hard?
I'm actually kind of struggling with it because I feel like it's almost more understeery than the Ferrari is.
Yes, you have to drive it. So it's probably the same reason why I can't drive the Ferrari. I'm too used to the BMW. It just doesn't do what I want it to do, and it feels a bit weird. So, no, I get it.
I've done 2 seasons now, plus the off-season races with the Ferrari, so it's a big switch. But since I'm going into the season 4 with the M4 as well, I thought, let's do it for Enduro.
It's a good time to get your feet under the desk with it, man. Like you'll pick it up pretty quick after this, especially in the rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I was thinking also stealing the livery me and Callum are using that for season 4.
I was commenting very positively about your livery. It brought back many memories.
Yeah.
Many memories, because that's the Need for Speed Most Wanted car, isn't it?
Yeah, it is correct.
Yes. Beautiful.
Yeah, I remember growing up on that game. I don't know how many times I speedrun it. So for me, it's a special car in my heart. So I thought, okay, when I'm first gonna drive a BMW, I have to get the livery done.
Has anyone done a reboot? Because have you played the Need for Speed Underground 2 reboot that somebody's done, where they've like updated the graphics to modern graphics and stuff?
Oh, it's such a long time since
It's incredible, and I was looking for a Most Wanted one, but it doesn't seem to exist so far.
Ah, okay.
There you go. There's a project for you, mate.
Yeah, maybe. With the driving and all the other stuff I'm doing, I don't know if I have time. I actually found my old PS2, so I'm gonna try to hook that up. I have the old Most Wanted and the original PS2 version of the Underground.
I have a terrible feeling you're going to discover that Most Wanted has not aged well, because that's what I discovered when I tried to play it a couple of months ago. I was like, oh no, it looks awful.
Yeah, it does. It looks so horrible. But it's nostalgic. That's,
It is. It is.
Yeah.
Man. Absolutely.
and it's,
Sounds well. Thank you very much for joining me, and
yeah.
good luck for the rest of the race, man. I may drag you in later unless you're in the car, and see how it's
Yeah.
going.
I'm going in the car for the last hour, so if you want to, I'm probably in there before that.
Perfect. Cheers,
Yeah.
dude. Speak real soon.
Cheers. Yeah. Bye.
Right. Need for Speed Most Wanted. What a game. What a game. They did a complete reboot of Need for Speed Underground 2 for PC that you can get for free, and it's incredible. Just in case anyone is wondering what they should do with the rest of their Sunday, download that immediately. Caleb, why did you quit out, man? You could have been back up into the top 10 again. You were giving me so much entertainment. Absolutely flying. I'm just currently eating a banana. Sorry, everyone. It's hungry work, this. Right, let's have a quick recap, because there's nothing much going on. The gap is still 4.5 seconds from P1 to P2. Unchanged, really, lapping at about the same pace. The 141 car may catch up a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. The 55 car in P3, that's going well. Good pace. The 182 car in P4. They must be out of sync on stops though, because otherwise they have rocketed up the order. Yeah, they've only stopped once, so they're yet to stop again. So the number 5 car will inherit that place. After the pit stops, they're back up into P4. It's all just to very much be sensible and hold positions at this point, I think, really. Ryan Harper in the 38. Recovery's still on. P12 closing into P11. I think there's an easy P10 on the cards, which would be an incredible recovery from Adrian and Ryan, because they've had their struggles this race. It must be said. They've had their struggles. Battle here between the 59 and the 88 as well. Making steady progress up from 24th on the grid up to 19th, but by the look of the pace, there's a couple more spaces in it for them if they keep on pushing. Be interesting to see what happens after the last pit stop. I'm interested to see how the strategy is going to fall, because oh no, oh dear, what happened there? Oh, they got clean wiped. Right, okay. Ah! Oh, dearie me. Absolute clean wipe. Still going though, that is good. I would imagine the 59 is going to be tasting a little bit of pain for that one at some point. That was incredibly clumsy. Just on power, straight into the side of them. Move back to the 88 car. Ryan's teeing this one up. Good drive out of there. He did not get a good run out of there. It did not happen. People still trusting the curbs. Bonkers. Oh, yellow flag for the 113. Let's see what happens. Outbrake yourself at 130R. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Obviously allowing the back markers to pass. Oh, we've had a spin there as well. Oh. That was confusing. Confusing at best. Oh, clutching at straws here, boys and girls. There's not much going on. Gap between the top two is starting to come down a little bit. We're under 4 seconds now, the gap. I think the rain's definitely starting to come down a little bit heavier. But the 166 cars being smart, just holding the gap, and the pace is pretty good. It's a lovely cup of tea. Absolutely delightful. Looks like there was a small incident there. The 420 car. There better be an incident, otherwise I'm going to be looking silly here. Oh. That's it, that's what they gave the yellow flag for. It's getting very spinny. I'm assuming the rain's starting to come down a little bit. I think people are trusting the grip a little bit too much, and that's the 4th or 5th yellow flag we've had in a very short amount of time. I think people are getting caught out a little bit by it. Managed to rejoin safely. Nothing lost, nothing gained. A big shout out to Danny here in P8. One-man band, kept it on the track. Bladder of steel. And making good progress, making good time. Up 4 places from 12th on the grid and just keeping at it. Solid top 10 would be an excellent result. What happened to B2, Jay? Is it starting to get a bit damp out there, is it? Terry's found some pace. Not some praise, some pace. Oh. Oh. There's been an incident. Clean into the back of him. Yeah. Clean into the back of him. That's unfortunate, I would say. Yeah, the track definitely is looking wetter and wetter. I was just saying, I don't know if you heard my sterling commentary, but we've had an awful lot of incidences of spins and stuff in the last 5 minutes. It's quite obvious that the darkness and the puddles are making things a little bit tricky. Looks like there's a nice little battle forming here for the 60 car. Trying to move up into 21st place. Oh, oh! I thought he was going to proper go for that then. Oh, well, let's see what the visibility is like. It's not great, is it? It's not brilliant. Tell you what, if you can get a good run out of here, though, there's a chance down into the chicane. Overcooked it a little bit on the throttle there. That's unfortunate. We're on a clean slate. There's no penalties currently active. Just waiting for this next round of pit stops. With an hour and 18 minutes to go. And now I can go get some tea. I'm hungry. Oh, the penalty there for the 88 car. Let's have a look and see what that's about. Bashing into the back of 721. Yep, just a standard. Didn't break enough. It's the kind of stuff you got to avoid, though. 15 seconds is going to hurt him at the pit stops massively. Yeah, so the track temperature's dropped now to 17 degrees. It's only going to drop further as well, with the rain getting heavier in 10 minutes as well. I've got a feeling this is going to get incredibly treacherous. Incredibly treacherous, and there's an awful lot of very tired sim racers out there right now. It could get pretty tasty. It could get pretty tasty for the last hour, I think. Gap at the front's kind of stabilised nicely, but both of them are going through traffic, so it's going to flip-flop between the two. Terry's doing a cracking job just to manage the gap, I think, and just make sure he doesn't do anything silly. And are you jumping back in, Jay, for the last stint, I guess? Or is Terry taking it to the flag? Or do you not want to reveal your ingenious pit strategy? Oh. Harry Cleaver's dropped a couple of places, I'm guessing to do with a pit stop. Hopefully he can get back up to speed again nice and quickly. Driving well, the lad. Driving very well. Oh, car 55's pitted from P3, which puts car 5 back into the podium position. Be an incredible result if they can hold that to the flag. That would be really, really impressive. The battle still rages for P21 between the 60 and the 721. Just need a good exit, sunshine. Come on. Stamp it. Stamp it. Hold it tight around 130. Ah, go on. Dive him into the chicane. Ah, he's gone wide. Hey, I'm thirsty for some action here. Come on, everyone. What's going on? Oh, what's happened to the cleaver car? Oh, no, I've just skipped back 60 seconds by accident. I don't know how to unskip. How do I turn that off? Remember when I said by the end of this broadcast I was going to be a well-oiled machine? I am not a well-oiled machine, it would appear. See the work on the steering wheel, keeping that thing straight. Let me find out what happened to the cleavers, because they were going incredibly well. Definitely a spin there for Chris. Yeah, just lost it into turn 1. Struggling with the water like everybody else, I would imagine. Oh, the gap's really come down at the front. Really come down at the front. Down to 2.9 seconds now. See the 166 car just there, just in front of them. Close enough to touch. It looked like this race was all over and done with earlier, but it looks like they're really coming back at them. Oh, Caleb, you could have got P3 so easily. Did you just not take tyres at your pit stop? Because I noticed that your pit stop had been quite short. Did you just take fuel? As if you ran the wets for 2 hours. Dear me. You would have been in comfortably P3 if you changed tyres. Comfortably. Ugh. Caleb. What are you doing, man? You were giving us so much entertainment. I genuinely think you could have been pushing for P2 if you'd taken tyres. I don't think the track was ever going to dry. Oh, they're within touching distance. They can see their prey. Where did you get the puncher? How long's Terry been in the car? "42 minutes. Interesting. Oh no. You still should have crawled round, man. You would have been top 10 even crawling round for a lap. I had to pee so bad anyway. I feel like that was quite important in your decision, to be honest. Christ, I can't imagine doing a 4-hour stint with my peanut bladder. It'd be an absolute disaster. I'd be mopping puddles, I think. Let's have a look at the comeback for car 38. Adrian's in the car. He's flying. If they can get up into the top 10, this will be a seriously impressive comeback from them with all the problems they've had. Oh, Tom's had a problem. Car 5's had a problem. What's happened? Thankfully, he had enough of a buffer into P4, but he's just run off the track. Oh, got it started really quickly and straight back into the race. Good work, Tom. Well done, mate. Well done. No positions lost. Pop back to Adrian. See how he's getting on. Oh, I'm so uncomfortable in this chair. I understand why they stand in commentary booths now. I get it. I get it. Come on, Adrian, you've got the pace, mate. Come on. It's been a very neat drive for the 96 car in front as well. Up from P20 on the grid. Really tidy drive up into P11. Hello, Andy. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream.
Thank you.
What happened?
I've absolutely no idea. 1 minute I was driving, the next minute it said lost connection, and then sort of put a Harry in the pits, but wouldn't let him change the setup, and it just won't let me reconnect, even though my PC's still connected.
Ah, okay. Well, these things happen.
So yeah, just ACC, just Kunos gods failed me.
Yeah, you two were going really well. You're back in the race, are you, I guess?
No, I can't get back on it at all.
Oh, at all? Oh, wow.
No, I just won't let me reconnect at all.
Oh,
And it put Harry out on dries. He tried a lap, and we just can't swap back over.
Oh, unlucky, man. Unlucky. You were having a
don't know
really,
what's wrong
really
with
good race.
Yeah, no, it was great. It was going really, really well. Such a shame. Such is life. These things happen.
They do indeed, mate. They do indeed. Hopefully you've got your bad luck out of the way for any future races, I guess.
Yeah,
with your super fancy internet, it should have been sweet as well.
That's my internet. It's never disconnected. It's something to do with the game.
Oh. I'll tell you what, the battle for the lead is hotting up, Andy.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, aye. Half a second between them at the moment. It's going to get tasty, I think.
Yeah.
Not to pick a side, because I'm supposed to be, you know, a neutral here in the commentary booth. But come on, Terry lad. Come on, Terry lad.
I've lost a bit of track because all my ACC stuff crashed. So what's the current positions?
166, which is Jay and Terry. The 7-1 car is in P1, 0.7 ahead of Lucas Busak in P2, the 141 McLaren.
Very
and
good.
And then Tom in P3 currently.
He's back up to P3. Nice.
Is indeed. He had a little bit of a spin a couple of moments ago, but he recovered it well. I think a podium would be excellent work. Yes. Yes. An hour to go, my friend. Get
Excellent.
get a cup of tea, sit back, enjoy. All of
That's
that.
it. I'm going to go stretch my legs after that. What a shame. Oh well. Keep up, guys. Keep going. It's all for a good cause.
Yeah.
Thanks, later.
It's all good, mate. Thank you very much for dropping in. Speak to you very soon. Oh, bless Andy. There is nothing worse in an endurance sim race than a disconnect. It is horrible because at least a crash you've had some part in, but a disconnect is just, crushing. Absolutely crushing. So yeah, it's really hotting up at the front here. With an hour to go, we're basically in sprint race territory now. Can they hold on? That's the question. The track conditions are going to continue to get worse. Oh, what's happened there for Mr. Busak? I think he got held up by a back marker there a little bit. It's done him some favours, I think. The 86 car's on a charge back through the field as well. Back up to P5. I think P4's well on the cards. Not too much of a gap to P3 either. Podium could still be well and truly on here. Oh, there's been an incident. Let's have a look what happened there. Oh, tyre on the grass coming out last corner. That's rookie stuff. Come on, guys. Easy for me to say. Oh my god. Let's do some star jumps or something. Doesn't suck this much when you're driving. Interesting. The McLaren's jumped into the pit, but they'd gone longer. They were only 35 minutes into their stint. Oh, I do hope there hasn't been a disconnection or anything there. That would be a real shame. That would be a real shame. Maybe they picked up a little bit of damage or something. Let's see if we can see what happened. Either that or they're playing the strategy game, because if they pit now, it'll take them through to the end. That might be what they're thinking. Oh, scheduled stop. Yep, they're obviously pitting now to take them through to the end. It was a long pit stop though, there must have been a little bit of damage. Right, well the race is on now. The strategies have split. What's the 166 car going to do? Because they can also pit now to take them through to the end of the race. Interesting. Interesting. Terry's done a cracking job. Cracking job. Let's continue on with this battle for a little while, I think. We've had a spinner. It's the 500 car. Just getting caught out at the first turn. Lost a couple of spaces there for that one, back down in 21st place. So the gap from the 166 to the 144 is now 1 minute and 6 seconds after their pit stop. So if they come in, take tyres and fuel, even with the pit lane loss, they're not going to lose 1 minute and 5 seconds. So I'm very interested to find out what happened there to the 141. It definitely wasn't scheduled to be in the pits for that long, but it was definitely a scheduled stop. So unless they forgot to turn damage repair off maybe, I don't really know what's happened there. That could have taken a bit of spice out at the end of this race, to be honest, because they were getting very, very close. This looks familiar, the 86 Porsche. Harrying a McLaren. Oh, sorry, I just completely zoned out there for a moment. What happened? Oh, they made the move. What? How did they do it? Ah, okay. Oh, that was unfortunate from McLaren, but really tidy driving from the 86. Excellent stuff. Okay. Well, there you go, the 86 back into P4. 20 seconds to P3. Although, obviously P2 hasn't pitted yet. Okay, well, there's not too much else going on, boys and girls. In a bit of a holding pattern until the last pits have been completed. There's an awful lot of people that are going to be coming in very shortly. Number 5 cars over an hour for the stint. The 86 cars over an hour for the stint. Don't do that, 86. Come on now. Come on, Max. Trying to get the most out of the light car by the looks of things. There you go. The pits are starting to happen now. This will bring us through to the end of the race, these pit stops. There's been a spin. Car 666. Just at the end. Is that the end of the S's? Yes, it is. Right, okay, well, we all know what happened there. Getting a little bit zealous on the throttle, maybe a bit of grass. Not surprised. This has been a tough race, I bet. I bet a lot of people are very tired at this point. This is when the mistakes seem to happen. Identical incident there for the 227 car. Leader in the pit. Leader pits. Be interested to see where they come out. They go. Red sharp. This is going to be a very close rejoin. Oof. Okay, my numbers were obviously wildly off. Wildly off. I did not expect them to come out so close together. Right, well, battles on for the end of the race then, boys and girls. Oh no 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 no. Oh. Well, that was clumsy, wasn't it? And this was for the lead. That's a nose going where a nose didn't deserve to be, unfortunately. That's really unfortunate. That's such a shame for that to end like that. I've got a feeling there's going to be a penalty coming for the 141 for that. I think that was a bit cheeky. Ah, okay. '55 car up into P4. That's still yet to pit. Still yet to pit for the last pit stop. It must be massively off strategy. I'm just going to need a little splash and dash at some point. You could have been Caleb, yeah. You could have been. It's not about woulda, shoulda, couldas, though, is it? Yeah, JS. I saw that, mate. I assume you're putting a ticket in for that one. I think that was a bit cheeky. You're gonna have to tell Terry to get his foot down. Yeah, there's gonna be damage. There was 2 impacts. Yeah, that's a really, really unfortunate way for that battle to end, because it was going to be a really good battle to the end, that one. Yes. Yes. Oh, what's just happened to Terry? Terry's had a spin. Car 166. There was no need for him. There was no need for him to go for it there. I completely agree. But I am merely a commentator. That's personally, I didn't think the move was on. I think it was a bit presumptuous, and a nose didn't belong where a nose went, in my opinion. But I am no steward, so. Time to get out of control. You still got good pace. P2's still a good result. We'll see what the stewards say. Oh, there's been another spin back here somewhere. What's happened? A little bit too much throttle coming out the corner, maybe. Yeah, it's just starting to get a little bit wet, isn't it? It's starting to get a little bit tricky. It's funny how you see them come in these, like, you don't see anything for a while, and then you get quite a few all at once, and it's just as the conditions of the track worsen a little bit. There's obviously a bit of standing water there, and yeah, a bit tricky. Another yellow flag. Someone else has had an incident. Again, this must just be the standing water's increasing a little bit and catching people out. It's gone straight on in the braking zone. Kept out of the wall. Just about. That'll do. That'll do. I also think I just saw Match's car have a disconnect, I think. Unless they just swap drivers. Oof. I think people are really starting to get caught out by the standing water here, aren't they? The conditions are getting worse and worse. That's Adriano's comeback tour up to P10 though. That'll be a fantastic result if they can hold that. Be really good. Oh, dear me. So, there is a chance that the 86 could make it a full comeback and get up to P2 now. The 166 is carrying damage after that earlier impact we saw with the 141 car. Quite a bit off the pace at the moment. So, you never know. You never know, that'd be a great comeback for the 86, it really would. They've been flying all race, they deserve something, to be fair. Who's yet to pit? Quite a few people, actually. Quite a few people. 4, 5, 6 are yet to pit. 8 and 9 are yet to pit. Going to be just doing a splash and dash, I assume no tyres towards the end. And the rain's starting to back off a little bit now. We should have the rest of the race a little bit drier, which would be handy. The track temp hasn't dropped too much more, so it's just about how much it's raining, I guess, at this point. Car 86, we're in a second to 166 now. I think this might be quite easy. Hunting an injured deer at this point, I think. I also can't wait for the next sit. Anyone who's watching who doesn't currently compete in the Sim Night Racing Standard Sunday Night Championships, run a GT3 Championship, AM category, Pro-Am category and Pro category. Very friendly group of people, some really good racing standards, and please feel free to jump onto, well, you'll probably be in our Discord by now, but please feel free to jump on and have a look. It'll be a pleasure to have you all along. We've always got good grids, full of a load of good guys and gals. And season 4 is kicking off in February. A really good season, packed with some really good tracks. Some slightly odd ones, it must be said. We didn't want to just reuse the same tracks as we did for season 1 and season 2, so there is some curveballs in there, but Mr. Overuse of Tyres Caleb will be there in a starring role. I will be driving in Pro this season, which I already know is a terrible mistake because I'm going to be miles off the pace, but you got to aim high, aren't you? You got to aim high. And yeah, please feel free to come and check us out. And obviously, I keep on forgetting, this is a charity race. We are doing it for charity. We're well on our way to getting to our fundraising goal. If you have enjoyed the stream, if you have enjoyed the race, and you've got a couple of pennies spare, please chuck some. The donation link is in the description of this stream. Please go and have a look, and yeah, if you can afford to chuck a few pennies in the pot, please do. It's going to a really good cause of the Men's Health Forum. Ooh, this is getting close. This is getting close. Good drive out of there. Go on, Maximilian. He's yours, mate. It's just struggling with the traction a little bit on that Porsche still, aren't they? It's been a struggle all race. But that Lambo is definitely down on straight line speed. Sensible racing there from the 86, really sensible. I'll tell you what, Terry in the 166 is doing well to hold that car together. He's doing bits, he's doing good work. Oh, and the 55's in on the battle. Where did that come from? Justin, out of nowhere from the top rope. Straight into the middle of the action. Right, Terry, scuttle away, mate. This is your opportunity. Get your head down. Get your head down. Yeah, that's the plan, Caleb. I feel like if I put myself up against faster people, I will eventually get faster, and that's the whole plan. So I'm looking forward to seeing an awful lot of the back of your car for a very short amount of time until you disappear up the road, especially with Merv as well. Oh, really, Merv? Merv, do you want to pop that in the? Do you want to pop that in the thingamajigger? Maybe that's what caused Andy's problem before. Maybe he wasn't on the server. Well, this has taken a turn, hasn't it? I didn't see Justin coming. I really didn't. He's the threat for P2 now by the looks of things. Maximilian in the 86 has dropped right off. I'm sure he'll come back, but with 38 minutes to go... Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, Justin. Justin. I think that was proper commentators' calls. Curse, that one. That was... Sorry, everyone. Sorry, Justin. My apologies, mate. You were pushing on a bit there, mate. You were pushing on. Okay, so that brings the 127 into the fray. This is all very close up at the front, though. It really is very close. Terry's got his head together in P2. He's putting in 2:12s. That's the best lap of this stint. Absolutely flying. That's exactly what he needed. Good job, Terry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Merv. Do you fancy just chucking it in the Discord? With exactly what you've said. To be fair, mate, I can do it. I can do it. Because I can tag everyone as well. Oh, bless me, sorry. Oh, cheers, Murph. Thanks, mate. I've put it in there as well. That's excellent work. Thank you. Car impact P8 side in P25. The 226. That's serious work. Apparently they started P16. That's according to my sheet. Still a good drive though, to be fair. Oh. Adrian going for a move on Danny. This could be for P9. Continuing his comeback. It's a really good drive from Team Year 1, guys. I'm really impressed. That's a never say die attitude, which I'm very, very impressed with. So well done, guys. Serious race. That's good racing. That's good racing by them both. Danny McCutcheon with the bladder of steel. Still going with 35 minutes left. This could have been you, Caleb, but you drank too much water this morning, mate. You made the mistake of having a big coffee before the race started, didn't you? Oh, I think Adrian's done him. I think Adrian's done him. Good move. Good move, well done. Up into P9. That's excellent, excellent racing, guys. Looks like Terry's got his head together in P2. Still losing a huge amount of time to P1. But he's got the pace under control and he's moving on with it, so that's good. That's good to see. I would have hated to see after the damage from that incident them fall down the road. Ooh, interesting. The leader, boys and girls, has a 30-second penalty. The leader has a 30-second penalty. Terry is 31.5 seconds behind. If he can push on, the victory could still be on the cards. I think that's a deserved penalty, if I'm being honest. My opinion on that one was that the move was never on, and it shouldn't have been attempted there. And I think if the 166 car hadn't have had the damage, I think they would have been in touching distance anyway. So Terry needs to push on. I don't think the 141 needs to stop again, but that could be interesting if they do, because they'll be right. No, they don't need to stop again. I think they do need to stop again. According to this, it's saying they've done a 1 hour, 3 minute stint, but I'm not entirely sure that's correct. Because they won't have the fuel to get to the end. They did pit early on the last stint, though. Interesting. Well, the race could still be on. It's all about racing the clock for Terry now. He's pulled away from the 86 and the 127. If the 166 can get some pace on the go, it could still be on. It wouldn't be a victory on the track, but it would still be a victory. Said there was a yellow flag, but I think that was just the number 5 car coming out of the pits. See, this is what I meant earlier when I was saying that the strategy might come to people. It might not come to people because there will have had to be a splash and dash towards the end of the race, and you're not taking on much fuel, but at the same time you've still got the pit lane exit, the pit lane entry. So I do think there's a couple of people that are still going to need to make pit stops. Not entirely sure I trust my my pit timer now, though. Caleb, you would have won, mate. You would have been there. I would have been placing a wreath over your head. There would have been champagne, celebrities. But instead, you needed a wee. And when you think about it like that, dearie me. So according to my sheet, is anyone in the chat from the 38 car? Because according to my sheet, you've done a 1 hour 35 minute stint, which I'm impressed with, if it is truth. But I think my sheet might be wrong. So if anyone could help me out with that, let me know what the crack is, that'd be great. Because according to this, it looks to me like P1, P3 and P4 are all going to have to stop. And P3 has just stopped. Oh, interesting. This could be an absolute mess at the flag. I've no idea where we're up to. I've no idea where people are up to with strategy. Car number 38, apparently. Why is Craig stopping again? He's only just stopped. Fear nothing, Moto, indeed. You're going well. You're going very, very well. Ooh, that looks like there's been a bit of a bash. Oh no, it was already damaged. Already damaged before that. Just gone long at the chicane. Because I've still got a little bit of a feeling that car 141 needs to pit again. Should we jump on the inboard and see if we can see the fuel number? Why can't you get the cockpit cam on this? Ah. Oh, we've had a spin. People getting tired, I think. Not surprised, I'm knackered. I haven't even been driving. Just a bit long at the chicane. I said the hairpin, sorry. Oh, the Cleavers car's back in the race. Where are they? Ah, good. That's some proper attitude from them boys. Good lads. Good lads. Couple of laps down, but still having fun. Oh, something's been cooking there. Oh, it's literally just a spin. But then waiting to rejoin, that's really, really good. Really good stuff. I say really good stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh, he did the right thing, waiting for the safe rejoin, but if you're going to wait for the safe rejoin, oh goodness, you got to wait for it. My goodness me. Adrian in the 420 entry. I wonder why they've picked that car number. Can't be of any surprise, surely. Closing down on car 23 for P14. That would be a really good result for them boys. They've raced incredibly well this race. Up from 21st on the grid as well. Absolutely flying. I know, hell of a rejoin, right? It's one of those, I've been in that position many a time where you wait and you wait and you wait because you don't think that it's going to be safe, and then you get a gap and then you go and you just drive straight into somebody and you've waited for 30 seconds. Yeah. So what happened to the number 5 car? Because they were running in P3 really strongly for a lot of this race. Like, what has happened? I'm sure they made 2 pit stops. Did they forget to put fuel in? Did they put the wrong tyres on? I won't try and get Tom in the chat, because if something terrible has happened, then we're the last people he wants to speak to, really, but... Oh, that was a squeeze. That's going to end badly. Well, I don't think that's your fault, mate. I appreciate... Oh, that's really, really good sportsmanship by Adrian, but I don't think he needed to wait on that, if I'm being completely honest. Let's have a proper look at that incident, I think. Ah, that was clumsy. That was clumsy from both cars. That's unfortunate. That was a good little battle. Oh, null void, my friend. Severe damage, lights out. What happened? Did you have a spin or did it just kind of... And car 55, 2 stopped. Oh, really? Okay. That's a good effort. That's a good effort. Are you you must be close on fuel, surely. That's a really good strat. I think that was probably the strat to go for. 420 has no tail lights. Rear end damage, I assume. Oh, did you hit them, did you, Tom? We watched the rejoin and we had a giggle because we thought you'd avoided it. And somebody, as they're going around, is getting shown the meatball. And I don't know who it is, but somebody in this little cluster of cars is getting the meatball. But yeah, no rear lights. They must have severe rear damage. That car will be a handful. What's happened here? No, car 86 has dropped a place. Oh, go on, Tom. If you... Oh, P3's had a massive spin. A massive spin. That's put Justin and the gang in car 55 up into P3. What happened, 127? Ah, Zealous. Zealous on the throttle, my friend. Right. Let's get Tom in. Let's ask what's going on. Hello, Tom. Welcome back to the stream. Owner and operator of Car 5. What happened, man?
Through 130R, the unfortunate car in front of us had a spin. He was just tracking backwards, and then I think as he's gone to put the brakes on or put some steering lock on, he's just veered back onto the track.
Ah, we didn't see that.
Straight into our lane, and yeah, we've just completely wiped out. No lights, no nothing. So tough one to take 3.5 hours in, mate. I think we were probably on track for getting back to 3rd or 4th.
Well, you definitely were, mate. Once it had all kind of, I don't know whether you're. What happened there? Why did they just stop? That's very confusing. Sorry, mate. I don't know whether the strategy was a winner with the, because did you have an early stop?
No early stops. We were running to time. Me and Craig had just agreed that we were going to split the driving time fair, despite the fact we could probably 2-stop it.
Right. Okay.
You know, we've got 2 drivers. We wanted to split it fairly, and just in case Craig watches this back, we forgot to put Craig in the car for the final stint. So I would have taken 3 stints and he would have taken 1, but as it stands, the crash gave us a chance to get him back in the car. So it's not all bad. It's a great event, isn't it? We're not happy to with the potential of a podium. It feels a bit like a kick in the face, but
yeah, I think there's a little bit of that going around, mate. But you two have raced incredibly well, incredibly well.
I think we've done ourselves proud. I think there's a few instances there where, you know, when Jay wasn't in the car anyway, where we were probably the quickest car on track in some instances. So
yeah, you were.
You know.
No, absolutely. You were going really well. I'm very sorry, mate. That sucks.
It is what it is. I couldn't have won the track time prizes anyway because we're offering them, so it's all good. Some very deserving character will get a really nice prize.
Yes, very true. Very true. Well, you go enjoy watching the rest of the race, my friend. 20 minutes left, and yeah, I'll catch up with you afterwards.
Good luck to all the other teams, and thank you as well to the chap Paul Wallace from Sim Seniors for not hitting me. Very sorry about our little incident, mate. I put the brakes on the grass and just couldn't stop. So we didn't touch, but just want to apologise in case one of the team are watching.
Just an apology stream now, is it? Brilliant. Brilliant.
Is that what it is? Again, from everyone else.
I'll drag a few others in, yeah. No, unlucky man. You were going real well.
Well done for still going for 3.5 hours in, mate. Good luck.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. Speak really soon. Ah, bless him. That's absolutely gutting. Absolutely gutting. I wondered what had happened. I did wonder what had happened. Oh, I'll tell you what, everybody. I am so hungry. I know that's irrelevant to the race, but just letting you know, forgot to eat lunch. Looks like car 86 is trying to get back ahead of 182. They've had the pace all race, this car. It's been a little bit unfortunate for them. I think I just don't think they've had the rub of the green, and not in the way of incidences and crashes and stuff. I just don't think they've had the rub of the green. They've been in and around for the entire race and just haven't quite pushed it over the line. But again, a bit more never say die attitude, and I thoroughly enjoy that. So, and it looks like it's going to be getting slightly dry towards the end of the race as well, because intensity is dropping off even more, and it's barely raining now. So here we go, everyone. That dry spell we've all been waiting for. With 17.5 minutes to go. All having a right ding dong, these two. Side by side through the S's. Absolutely lovely stuff. Go on, leave each other room, boys. Leave each other room. Oh, Adrian, it's going to get dicey out there. That was unlucky. If he could have held that, he would have had the inside into the Degners. This is a great little scrap. We've got some big penalties down at the bottom of the field. Let's have a little look what these are for, I think. Why can I not see? There we go. So the penalty for car 500, the 30 seconds, that was what resulted in Tom and Craig's demise in car 5. Bad rejoin, didn't hold the brakes during the incident, and unfortunately, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. And the penalty for 227 was also a bad rejoin, which was the one that we watched live when he was spun just off the last corner. "15 minutes to go. I'm really starting to think about what I'm going to have for tea, you know. I really am. What do we reckon? What do people suggest? Bearing in mind that I'm in the middle of the countryside. Uber Eats doesn't exist. Delivery doesn't exist. If I need to go and get food, then I need to physically go and drive somewhere to go and get food. But also, I could probably get an LFM race or two in after this, because I'm getting a little bit scratchy about not driving. Any suggestions welcomed. This is pretty much the closest battle on track at the moment for the 86 and 182. 86 trying to get that P5 back. They've got the number 5 car behind him, but he's a lap down, unfortunately. So that's just for pride more than anything else. I love a subway. Absolutely love a subway. Oh, they've both gone wide. Get back on track, boys. You're not supposed to be racing out there. Come on. What's the go-to subway? Unfortunately, my closest subway is 35 minutes drive away, and it would definitely be shut at this time on a Sunday. But I can dream. I can dream. It's got to be the classic Meatball Mariana for me. on Italian herb and cheese, lettuce, onion, pepper, toasted, obviously. But the little kicker is I like the sweet onion dressing on top. That is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Making myself more hungry now. So unfortunately, the 166 car, I say unfortunately, I'm not hiding my colours very well here. I should disclose, I do drive for Turn 1 Sim Racing. Terry and Jay are my boys. I wanted them to win this race. They got removed from this race. I was hoping Terry could keep within 30 seconds, but he's dropped off a little bit. He's actually incredibly close on pace, even with the damage. That last lap was a 2:11, which is good. It's quick, but a bit of a shame to see it come down to that. Oh, been an incident for the 23. Who I've got a feeling has spun on his own. Standard. Right, okay, yeah. We've all done it. We've all been there. Oh no, Danny's got a drive-through. Danny, you were doing so well, mate. Oh, I hope you don't lose the top 10 for that, mate. Oh, you won't. You'll fall back to P10. I'm rooting for you, Danny. I'm rooting for you. I really feel like the 86 needs to get this move done. I feel like they've been teasing us for the entire race. With really nice pace. And then just not quite getting it over the line. Come on. Send it. Come on. Give us something to cheer for. You're close enough, mate. Hold it wide open. Go on, go on, go on. Not quite close enough. Not quite close enough. And not a great exit out the last corner. Ah. Yeah, absolutely, man. Especially endurance races. As we all know, people that have done them, like, the racing is almost the least important bit of an endurance race. It's everything else that you've got to get together. You've got to keep off the grass. You've got to avoid getting drive-throughs. Let the faster cars go. Just do completely your own race and just see where you work out at the end. It's just one of those things, isn't it? And, every time you make a mistake, you learn something, I guess, and that's half the fun. What I've always really enjoyed about endurance racing, especially on the sim, is that the fast drivers, the drivers that can do a hot lap, the drivers that can win a sprint race on LFM, they're not automatically good at endurance racing. You can be a slower driver, but be phenomenally good at endurance racing because you just know where to place the car. You know when to take a risk and when not to take a risk, and that is what it's all about. It's almost a great leveler because you can go in with a mid-crew, but an experienced mid-crew, and you can usually come out with a good result, and I really enjoy that. One of the great joys of Enduros. The car 38 with Adrian in it, back up to P8. That is one heck of a recovery. That's what he was talking about in the chat earlier, and I feel like he's done it. And well on the... could be challenging for P7 here as well. He's not quite close enough for a move there, the 86. Let's have a little look at Adrian and his lovely livery. I know we've got Fear Nothing Moto ahead, but I'm kind of rooting for Adrian a little bit here. kind of rooting for him. Oh, Adrian. Oh, Adrian. I was rooting for you, man. It's been a great race from the 226 in, as we heard earlier, completely unexpected conditions. You guys have done superbly well. It's not an easy track to come to if you haven't done the practice, and just kind of roll out and crack on. 7 minutes to go, not too far to get it over the line. Oh, so they're a lap behind the 55. Okay. I was going to say, they're catching the 55 bloody quickly. They're a lap behind. That makes a little bit of sense. It's going to be a tasty scrap, this one, with a couple of laps left. The track will definitely be drying out a little bit. Kind of comes down to who's reading the conditions better. And oh. Okay, that wasn't brilliant. Oh, Adrian, don't go for that move, mate. Let him back through. You gave him a whack. Don't force it. Don't force it. Oh, Adrian. Oh, Adrian. Okay. I think Adrian's got to give that position back personally. I don't think that was... Oh, don't squeeze him. Oh, my goodness. Chaps, come on. Well. That was inevitable, wasn't it? Oh, I don't know where I stand on that one then. That's a two wrong situation. That's unfortunate. I didn't want that to end like that. That was a cracking scrap. Was a cracking scrap up to that point. 86 still stuck behind this 182 BMW. Oh, just pushing a bit hard. I'm surprised with that front end damage the BM has got any straight line speed. Can't believe they've managed to keep it. This has been obviously been a defensive masterclass. Can't believe they've kept that Porsche behind for such a long time. Oh, he had to have a big lift there. He's on track one, isn't he? Must be. That was a very big lift. Oh. I think Frank's tyres might have gone. He has been pushing on. He's been pushing on nice and hard. Oh, let's get back onto Carney. Come on, boys. Finish this off cleanly. Battle isn't done yet. Yeah, it was a touch and go. I think the bump into 130R. If I was Adrian, I would have lifted. I would have let him clearly get back into the lead. I think that was the only problem I had with that, really, because at the end of the day they're racing hard. But if it was me personally, I would have just lifted and just let them regain the position before going for the move again. That's the only bit about that I didn't particularly like, but the bump into turn 1 and into turn 2, I think it just is what it is, really. It's what happens when two people are fighting for a bit of track. Only one of them can have that bit of track. Looks like a cracking battle down here for P24. Great racing going up and down the field. And this will be for, well, the car in front of them have got penalties, so there's a reasonable chance this might be for more than 24 as well, once it's all come out in the wash. Big defensive line there from the car ahead. Can he get underneath him? Yep, absolutely clean. The traction on the inside out of there just isn't good, is it? It's actually quite useful for me to watch this. I know for future races, the traction on the inside is not good. He's overcooked it. Seems to be a bit of that going about. That might have been his last real opportunity, to be fair. '86 right back on the back of this BM. I just don't think it's going to happen. It's been on the cusp, been on the edge for about 3 hours. Go on, mate, get it done. Not taking anything away from the 182 car. They have driven an absolutely sensational race. But it'd be nice to see a nice little overtake, wouldn't it? He's aimed for the inside. He's got a little bit of an overlap. He's done it.
Leaders on final lap now.
Can he hang it out? If he hangs that out, I'll be very impressed. Oh, no, 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 no. Rejoin safely. Oh, good lad, well done. Hey, Car 86 has provided so much entertainment this afternoon. Thank you very much, chaps. It's been a pleasure watching you race. There's nothing really going on up and down the field. I guess we follow the leader. Follow the leader on this last lap. 141's, apart from the incident, absolutely excellent race. The middle stint was, well, it was fairly alien, wasn't it, really? Just absolute consistency, absolute pace. No real issues. And I think it would have been a really close battle with the 166 car. Maybe the 141 would have pipped it on pace anyway. Just a bit of a shame of how it happened, but yeah, a really good race. Just kept it on the black stuff, really. Just kept it on the track. Endurance Racing 101. Skipped to this a bit earlier. I haven't really got anything else to say about them. Done real good. Don't get a drive-through now, boys. Come on. Be sensible. Could you imagine? And there we go. The winner of the Suzuka 4-hour Sim Night Racing with Men's Health Forum. The 141 car. The Hymo team. cracking race, chaps. Really, really good race.
The leader has finished the race.
Well done all involved on that team. That was a really good drive. Really good drive. Opened up a really big gap there to the 166 as well. The walking wounded. Serious effort by the 166 as well though. Jay's pace in the first stint was just ridiculous. Still come up with the fastest lap of the race on a 2:08.4 and you know, pole position, fastest lap of the race. Really good pace during the race. Really good stints. Well done, chaps. Well done, 166. Excellent race, boys. You'll still be proud of a P2. And to finish off the podium, 55 car Dutch understeer squad. Again, a little bit of a sneaky race, really. I didn't really see them getting a P3. I think they got a bit of good luck, but fortune favours the brave and all of that stuff. They kept it tidy, kept themselves out of trouble, and made it to the podium. Well done, chaps. Really, really good. Really good racing. Glorious finish. Glorious finish. Are we just going to see more and more cars arrive backwards? The car 38 with Adrian in it, up to P7 at the flag. Excellent effort, guys. Really well done. After your penalties and your pit stop dramas, that's a seriously impressive race. Seriously impressive. And there we have it. Race complete. GG's, guys. GG's. Yeah, well done, everyone. Seriously good race. Thank you very much for joining us all. I think I need to go and eat something. But I feel like maybe I should do an interview with the winning driver. I'm probably not going to. I'm probably going to go and get some food. So thank you very much. I hope this hasn't been a complete train wreck. I tried my absolute best. Please subscribe to the Sim Night Racing channel if you're hanging about. It would make me a very happy Harry. And yeah, it's been really good. Enjoyed watching that. Thanks all for watching along. Really appreciated your company. And well, I would imagine catch us next time at some point. I can't imagine this will be the last one we do. So thank you very much, everybody. And yeah, again, if you've got a few pennies, this was a charity race. Go and chuck a couple in the pot. And I will see you all very soon.
There's something in the water. I feel it taking over me. It's slowly getting harder to breathe, to breathe, to breathe. And I don't know what's happening. How did it come to this? I saw danger all your Don't